Hey, what's up, you guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? I didn't share this, but I'm going to share it right now. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. You know, just watching a little bit of TV. Can't really play the sound because I don't want to get no copyright block or claim in it. So yeah, let me share. I'm doing pretty good, Just same old, you know me. Let me go ahead and share it for those that might not have got the notification. Hello to everybody. Nikki Johnson, she's gonna come in here. She's one of my members on my channel, and she was blocked. I don't know who blocked her. Contacted me and told me that she was blocked and everything. So mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad everyone is taking care of business. That's all that matters, you guys. That's all you can do. Right. Hope everyone's playing safe out there. Pretty good day. It wasn't even that hot. Hey, Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Hey, Bessie. Doing great. Whenever you called me, Shannon, I was lazy. I was asleep, and I was really lazy to get up. I was supposed to get up and go to the Platinum Center at 11:45, but I got there late because I got up really late. I was so tired and stuff. Hmm. At a Subway sandwich meatball saying earlier. more people come in here. Yeah, got some Subway. Hey, what's up? Flower Child. Hello. I'm doing good, Shannon. Very much. Looks like I'm sleepy, but not like that sleepy, not like that. Just a little bit. I guess I went to bed late last night. Yeah. Yes, go right ahead. Ask me a question, Flower Child. Ask me a question. Go right ahead and ask me. Friends with Stacy? Well, I don't think that we are friends. I think that she just missed being in the chat, you know? Because her girlfriend and her other friend won't let that happen. So I don't think that we are technically friends because other people won't let that happen. So no. So she just missed being in the chat. So that's why she comes in the chat and stuff like that and watches and stuff. So question is, do I miss her? Sort of. Yeah, I'm watching mysteries on TV. but we're not technically friends or nothing like that. You know, cause she just, I guess, like watching me and pretty much like being in my chat and stuff for some apparent reason. Yeah, because I don't know what to call it, Flower Child, because, like, you know, other people won't let that happen, Flower Child. That's why. So I really don't know what to call it. Friendship or not friendship. Yeah. No. Acquaintance. Someone that just comes in the chat and says what's up to everybody. Uh, it's a beautiful day outside. I would have did a stream outside, but I don't feel like. Plus, I want to make sure my phone stays charged too. So, and plus I got to charge on my portable charger. So, yeah. Hold on, I got a message. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying. So I really don't know. I don't know what her intentions are, because I thought that she didn't like me or something like that. I knew that she watched me. That's one thing. But she was a part of the chat yesterday. That's another. But I was under the impression that she didn't like me. So, I don't know. Hey, Nikki. Let me give you a mod so no one won't block you on accident. Because You know, you're one of my true supporters. How you doing, Nikki? But you do got a good point, Flower Child. You got a very good point, though. What you just said a while ago. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna say hi on Jordan's panel and stuff for like 5 minutes. You know, he wants me to come on, but I'm gonna just come on for 5 minutes. Hold on. Hello? Oh, crap. Hey, Jordan. Oh, wow, no, I can't be on a panel with him. Nah, with Rick. No. Thank you. No, thank you. How about myself? Pretty good, pretty good. Thanks for asking. Someone wanted me to join, Jordan wanted me to join the panel, but Rick is on the panel, so, like, nah. I joined it with Jordan and everyone else, but not Rick. Well, I didn't even know. He didn't tell me that Rick, it was a panel with Rick. He just told me just to come on in. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Dutch? How you doing? Where is everyone at? Where's everyone? Where's everyone from? I'm from Brazil. Oh, I'm from Oklahoma. United States, OKC, Oklahoma City. What part of Brazil are you from, Nikki? Oh, from the UK. Dutchy. Oh, yeah? Very hot over there? Yeah, it's hot. The sun is up, but it's not, like too bad though today. Thank God, for this good day. Yeah. Hey, oh yeah, I never heard of that part of Brazil. Is it a really good part? Yeah, I heard about 900 cases in Houston, Texas. Flower Child. It's bad over here in London too, yeah. And it's like over 200 cases in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Right in Oklahoma. It's rising up high back again. I guess they're gonna start trying to shut things back down. Yeah, yeah, live in a small town, yep. I notice a lot of big towns and a lot of big cities, that's where they got a lot of the cases, like, because people are all surrounded together and everything, and people don't take it serious in a big city like some of the smaller cities out there. People are not wearing masks. People are not social distance. People are not staying 6 feet from each other, coughing and sneezing on each other, hugging each other, all that stuff. So I'm like the only way it's gonna end is unless we work together as a nation. Yeah. Yes, it getting bad here. And the sad part is nobody is taking it seriously. Yeah, serious, yeah. They still out with no mask. Exactly. Exactly. Like, come on, take it serious, like, stay safe out there, like, because your health is very important. Like, you gotta think smart and you gotta live smart, So, I feel like people just don't care, That's what the problem is. But they're gonna have a mandatory that people wear masks in public, like in restaurants, clubs, bars, everywhere. And if people don't have their masks on, they might get in trouble, or they might not be able to come into those establishments, those businesses. So yeah. it does not help with those damn riots. It getting out of control over here. Police is getting hurt, assaulted. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's going on over there in London. So how does the London police treat y'all over there? Do the London police treat y'all good over there? The army is going to be called. I bet. I live in Austin, Texas. People, people out partying, protesting, looting, fighting, just spreading the virus. Yeah, people, something else. Oh. Well, police here, they're all right too. You know, right in Oklahoma City. I never had no problem with no police around here. And I've been living around here for like over 2 years around this area, but even the other area I didn't really have no problem. So yeah, I think it all depends on the person and how they approach police and what if you run into the wrong or the right police officer. Because even crooked police don't even mess with you like that. Because the crooked police are mainly out just for the drugs, That's what they're trying to, look at. But the ones that are not serving and protecting, then God will take care of them, and the justice system will take care of them. We just basically gotta let it work. Let the justice system do their part. And protesting, I kind of like protesting, but I don't like the rioting and looting part at all. And pretty much nobody does, but, I just don't like it when people be so violent, going out there, turning up stuff, and being like wild packs or something like that, being wild packs of animals, like what has American came from. I hate that all police are getting assaulted and put in a same boat as the corrupt ones. Yeah, especially all of the good ones, the ones that serve and protect, the ones that really care to make a difference, to the community that they serve. Yeah, I agree, Flower Child. Some do things too far. Yep, I totally agree. There are a lot of bad cops out there, but knowing who they are is something else. Yeah, because it's it's not really, you can really spot out a bad cop, you know, like just by looking at the cop, because you know, because you don't never know, you don't know who's bad and who's good pretty much until, you know, they start doing crooked stuff, like murder and police brutality and misconduct and stuff like that. But really, I think even some of the bad ones won't even mess with you if you just walk that straight line, and just follow orders, and even orders that you don't agree with or that's unconstitutional. But keep in mind, stand up for your rights, but don't fight court in the street, fight court in court. You know what I'm saying? Fight in court, but don't fight court in the street. Don't bring it to the streets. Yeah. Because a lot of people, they love fighting court, right in the streets. I understand that some people, they want justice, they want freedoms, they want to be treated equally, but I think, like if you're going to want to get something done, do it the right way. That's all I say. I personally don't have a problem with the police. I honestly believe if some of them just did what the police asked them, none of them would have been called or arrested. Not called, laugh out loud, killed. That's right, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted me to go over there to Rick Productions Live. Why I'm live streaming. Like, nah. Trying to interrupt my life. Want me to go on this panel and stuff like that. They like to fight and argue instead of complying with the police. Yeah, there is always that one person would go far in life, but that is not me. Laugh out loud. What the policeman did to Florida was way wrong, but I cannot believe the rioting it has caused it. Yeah, the rioting, was also out of control too, as well. And also two wrongs don't make a right. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like people should have just protest peacefully and did it the right way and did it the correct way, instead of just throwing water bottles at the police and misbehaving and everything like that. Because I think some people would not be in the position that they're in now, like to think about it, you know. Because her, you know, assaulting the police, that just giving them more justification to react and to respond. You know, because if you just go out there and speak your word, and even if you are hollering your voice, you know, like out there and you saying no justice, no peace, you know, but try to keep it respectfully and try to keep it peaceful. Don't result into violence just because some police in Minnesota did something really heinous and horrible when the situation, you know, happened in, Minnesota. It didn't happen in Oklahoma City or Texas. I'm talking about the George Floyd situation. But however, there are, things that have happened recently or before the George Floyd situation in other cities and states and stuff like that. But, the George Floyd thing don't got nothing to do with Texas or Florida or California or Oklahoma or Virginia or wherever these people are, is whatever these people are rioting and wherever these people are looting at and being violent. The George Floyd situation has nothing to do with other cities and other counties and states, because George Floyd was in Minneapolis, Minnesota when this occurred. I don't know the location, the address where he was at, but I'm sure you can Google it and find out. But yeah, it's nothing wrong with wanting, wanting justice for this man. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But do it the correct way. Do it the right way. Stand up for what you believe in. Stand up for your rights. But don't let it get out of control. Don't try to test the police and provoke them and stuff like that, because that right there is just giving them more reasons to be aggressive or to get angry or to arrest people, because the police, their job is pretty much to serve and protect, and put the bad guys away. And the communities that they're protecting, they also got to make sure they're protecting themselves and people around them and their partners and their friends and their colleagues and the superiors and everybody, because that's what they do. That's their job. That's, their motto. But I think some people just need to chill out and just, speak their piece, speak their minds, and then just let it be. You know what I'm saying? And that's all they can do. Don't keep pushing it. Don't keep pushing it. Don't keep pushing it over and over and over. Because when you keep pushing it, that's only making things worse for you. That's not making things any better, any easier for you at all. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Dutchy. Yeah, they are. All because of four cops had world has gone mad. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Dutchy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you for coming in. Appreciate you for supporting. Nice to meet you, Mr. Dutchy. Yeah, definitely. Stay safe, Mr. Dutchy. Yeah, people are probably going to protest. I don't know. Probably they're going to protest in the summer. They're going to protest probably until they feel like they can't protest no more. Because it seems like it's not going to stop anytime soon. It seems like it's going to continue throughout the summer. And it's going to be really, really hot, which is hot now, pretty much a lot of places and stuff. But people are going to really get really, really angry and frustrated, and because of the heat and everything. So I don't know. I wish, I kind of wish that this current situation would not be going on, would not be happening. I kind of wish it was like how 2018 was or 2017 was, because in 2017 and pretty much 18, we didn't have to worry about all of this. Or even deal with it. You know? Yeah, so I just hope things get better. You know, for the country, and around the world. So, hmm. But they said if everyone wears a mask, which we could go back. Yeah, that's true, Nikki. That is true. Uh, yeah. So they say that if most people wear a mask and they follow the rules and stuff, then it should be okay. Hey Gus, how you doing? Not much, just chilling. Uh, if most people wear a mask and they try to follow the rules, then maybe in a couple of months or so, it would, the cases and the other stuff would kind of go down, And if people would have been following, if people would have had rules before it got bad, and people would have been, wearing masks and everything, then they said it wouldn't get as bad as it is now, uh, you know. So yeah. And I sort of believe that because I feel like people in America, they're not cautious when it comes to safety and healthy. When it comes to health and health-wise, they're not very cautious. But some other countries are. And I know some people say, well, even if you are cautious and careful, you still can get sick. Somewhat true. Yeah. But I think it will probably reduce people from dying and people from getting sick. It would definitely do that. Yeah. Well, I think the best candidate could have been someone that didn't win and not Joe Biden. Joe Biden was not the answer neither, but that's what we have, and now I guess he has to pick a vice president candidate, vice president nominee, and everything, and the vice president nominee does really matter because who the president picks for VP. It actually does, really. Because if he picks someone who can't help him win, he might as well just say it's over with. And Donald Trump is still the president after the election is over with. And their Democratic nominee, he's not really, he doesn't have the stamina to really go and take Donald Trump, and I felt like that was the wrong choice for them to do, The Democrats made a mistake. Well, I was with Hillary Clinton before Trump became president, and because she was the last one that was picking, the last choice, because I didn't want Donald Trump, so I voted for Hillary Clinton. But I'm not like a really huge Hillary Clinton supporter like that. I was more a supporter of her husband, Bill Clinton, and plus I was more of a supporter of Bernie Sanders and Andrew Yang and stuff. But he didn't make it, and I kind of figured that he wasn't gonna make it. So we get Donald Trump in the White House, it's all over with. If we get Donald Trump in the next 4 years, it's all over with. It's not gonna, even if he win, even if like he stays in the White House, it's not going to get better at all. Because when, between him being inaugurated for president, which means he's officially the president, until now, things haven't gotten better at all. And it's not what I say, it's what I see and everything. And it's just haven't gotten better at all. Maybe someone that is a Trump supporter will tell you that it has gotten better because they live in La La Land, some of them, and they don't really care about the struggle or about other people who's against the rhetoric of Donald Trump, and they really, all they want is they want freedom of speech. All they want is freedom. All they want to do is destroy lives, and it's not like they want to make things better to a point where everyone is equal and everyone is living a better life. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I looked at Bill Clinton, I looked at his how things were when he was president, and how things were after he stopped becoming president. How things were when Bush came in the White House, because when Bush came in, things were good for a little bit, and then things got, things started changing, but throughout time, things started getting better back again. But we wasn't dealing with the mess that we was dealing with, that we have been dealing with under Trump's administration. As versus when we was in Bill Clinton's administration, or Bush administration, or Barack Obama's administration. And I understand that in 2008 we had a financial crisis thing, but it wasn't Barack Obama's fault at all. It was just, and it wasn't Bush's fault neither. It was just, things happen, things happen. And it was a really, really bad time that year, 2008. But I feel like that, as the years go by and the decades go by, uh, things starting to, a lot of surprises starting to catch up on us. You know, a lot of things starting to catch up on us and starting to sneak up on us. A lot of surprises that we never really thought that we would be facing. You know, you know, you know. No one ever thought in a million years they would be facing what they are facing now. You know, and we was thinking that everything was gonna be good and everything was gonna stay good, but everything hasn't always been good, like all the time, but it's been good sometimes, you know. It's been good decades where it was really, really good. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, Apple X, whoever you are. Are you Bunny Apple X? Yeah, and happy early 4th of July, you guys. I know it's not July yet, but happy early 4th. It's, it, it will be next weekend, so yeah. Well, it's nice chatting with you all. You guys are awesome grooving. I have to run and pick up dinner. I will be back. Y'all are still alive. Okay, Nikki. We'll be here. Take care. I had to block Bunny. She was kept messaging me. Yeah, that Apple X is I think is Bunny. So I don't know what's going on with that, Shannon. Okay, alrighty. Okay, we'll be still here. You know, we'll be still here. So yeah. Oh, I accidentally shared you the stream. I'm sorry, Bunny. Guess it was on accident or something. Share the stream link. But if that's your biggest issue, then, you know, sorry. If that's your biggest pet peeve, then I'm sorry, you know. I shared it with everybody on my Instagram, get more people in here. So, you know, stuff like that. Hey Sean, how you doing? Sean. You know, but if that's a big problem, then that problem can be fixed, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Shannon, I shouldn't say sorry for something that I didn't do wrong. I wonder where's Becca at, you guys. Have anyone saw Becca? Welcome back, welcome back. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. You still there, Sean? Showing my age with that show, Laugh Out Loud. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. gotta go to the grocery store and get some dinner. You know, something to fix and stuff. I might just eat that leftover chicken that I baked last night. Then go tomorrow to the grocery store. I don't know. Good day to walk, though. You know, never know how tomorrow's gonna be, how the weather's gonna be. It might be really hot. I don't know. Yeah, because she was getting all pissed off at me because I was sharing. You know how when you have a list of people on your Instagram that you share your link to? So she was getting those links. And so she was pissed off because she couldn't type in the chat or nothing like that anymore. And so she was like, oh, why are you sending me the links and stuff? She was getting all puffy about that, you know, like, okay. You know, it doesn't mean you gotta click on the links just because someone sends you links. People send me links every day, but I don't click on all of them. And I don't get all, you know, huffy puffy about it or nothing like that. Like, you know. And then try to message my best friend so many times, keep messaging her. I need a bird. Bad. Please, someone's. Wow, that's the third time someone doxed Silk's address. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Man. Sorry, Silk. I don't know what these people want from you, but yeah. Feel bad for you, sister. Yeah, someone doxed Silk yesterday too, whenever I was doing the panel. Yep. That's why they came in under her full name and in her YouTube name too. So yeah. Yeah, people are crazy sometimes. Sure, yeah, what can you say, right? Unreal. Yeah. 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 But anyways, you guys, I don't know if I'm gonna go to the store and get some groceries, you know, or wait till tomorrow and get groceries, because it looks like a pretty good day. But one side of me is telling me I don't feel like it. The other side is telling me to wait tomorrow and just eat that chicken that's left over in the refrigerator. The one that I baked last night. I mean, actually not last night, this morning. Early this morning. Yeah. I don't know. But I do need groceries though, so. But if I don't go today, I would definitely go tomorrow afternoon. You know. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Yep. Whoever that person is must have did it because of the other situation happened with you know, Silk and what's the face and you know, like Rainbow G and Silk and you know, yeah, that situation. Cause they didn't do it before. Well, because someone must have got her uh uh someone that's on her Facebook, her real Facebook page that shows her real name. Uh they can find it that way by typing in her full legal name. They can go to a website and pay for it and you know, get her address like that. Or someone else already had her address. Maybe she was friends with someone and that person doxed her and gave it to someone else. So someone else doxed her. Someone else ended up doxing her 3 times. You know, 1 time today and twice pretty much yesterday. Because I didn't even know her address until, you know, yesterday. So I, you know, plus I know her full name and everything, her legal name, but I didn't even know. So, right, pay for it. Yep. Because it's not like they Google her full name and then her address just popped up, you know. Because they went to a website that help you, that you got to pay for, that helps you find out about someone, like their addresses, where they stay at, and everything. Yeah. It's not safe. It's not private anymore, apparently. But those people that run those websites, they tell you don't use the information to attack people. And so that means don't be going into chats or comments or public videos, doxing people, or even stalking them, or, you know, blackmailing them or anything like that. Because they have a disclaimer right on their website, because I used it multiple times myself to look some of these other girls up, and I found out information, their addresses, their relatives, you know, but if they had any tickets or any criminal records or anything like that. Some of them didn't and some of them did, so. But I never discussed, you know, any of my findings on my video or my findings of their information in chats or comments at all, because I don't do stuff like that. Because if I disagree with you, you know, we can have a talk on the phone, or we can video chat or something like that, or we can go face to face and talk to each other about it, you know? Because you don't have to be all public and people knowing your personal information and stuff like that. You do? Sure. so we can check it out and you know, put our signatures on it, you know, if people want to. Hey, Raw, how you doing? Raw B. Yeah, just share it with us, you know, because we want to stop, you know, cyber bullying and doxing, because it's just got out of control. And I don't know if you saw that person that person the person that came in and doxed someone's address and then, but yeah, it's uh yeah, just put a link to the petition and stuff, and so we can take a look at it and everything. Raw B. Because you know, I want to bring awareness to all of this stuff. This stuff needs to stop. Yes, it's going to Google the Department and Mission and the Department of Justice. I've been trying to put it in. It won't let me. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just think that YouTube just need to be more strict on that. You know, they need to make sure people are held accountable, especially people that do it repeatedly. They just need to do more, but they are still a great platform, though. Hold on. I know you already, you know. Plus, you got a channel too, so you know. So I'm gonna make you blue to put the link in there and everything. So yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Raw B Privilege, you know, she got a YouTube channel and she got a lot of subscribers too, and she's made content as well too. So she's real, and, you know. So yeah, she's not a part of those other people. Yeah, it's crazy. I just wish YouTube can do more things about that because it's getting out of control. You know, like people pulling up people's court records. And I understand that someone can go to a website and see someone's record or someone's court document, but it doesn't mean they can just use their court documents or use their court records to attack them on video, like they have been doing. You know, it's the difference between someone actually like, you know, they're doing it because like they're trying to bring awareness to maybe them being cyberbullying or them, you know, you know, maybe like someone is trying to put their life in danger or someone's attacking their kids or something like that, you know, but going like pulling up someone's court documents just because oh well, it's public, you know, but it's not public to YouTube though. It shouldn't, you know, be public to YouTube. And me personally, I don't do stuff like that. You know, I could have, you know, a long time ago, but I don't, you know, because I don't, I'm not trying to bring no one down. I'm trying to uplift people and trying to make people smile, make people laugh, and make people happy. I'm not about trying to tear people apart. You know what I'm saying? See, especially even people who I disagree with, even people who I might not be in good terms with. You know? Yeah, that's things, yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, like if someone, like they're out there trying to destroy my life and everything, and they're doing it just to try to put my life in danger or try to put my family's life in danger or my friend's life in danger. Yes. And people that have done it to me, I never put their life in danger, because it's not like they go outside and they have to watch their back because I did something or I caused someone to do something to them or I had the police come over their house and raid their house or anything like that. I haven't did none of that. You know what I'm saying? I just, told people how I felt based upon how I was being treated. And I guess that telling people how you feel just because you've been mistreated, I guess it's the wrong thing to do, right? I always, was taught that you have to stand your ground when someone is doing you wrong. Not because someone arguing with you or someone calling you some type of, name like someone just like, teasing you or nothing like that. But someone that's like doing damage to your life, then yes, you have a right to, speak about it and speak up on it. But I don't know, I just hope YouTube, do more things about it, that's all I hope for. I don't know what I don't know what it's gonna take, for them to actually do something about it, and for them to actually, take action on it because it's been going on for so long. And before I met these people, uh, these these people, this stuff wasn't even happening to me. You know what I'm saying? So, that's how I know that, you know, all this doxing and putting out personal information has a lot to do with, you know, how it all started out, and I understand people are upset about something, but dang, if something happened 6 months ago or 2 months ago, you gotta let that crap go. And just keep, holding on to something that happened a month ago or a week ago or even a year ago, you know. Because what can you do? You just keep talking about it. Keep discussing it. Keep like it's not gonna do you any good to try to bring someone else down just because you feel better about yourself because you felt like you was hurt or whatever you are thinking. Like and And it's just crazy how people, you know, their mentalities in the way that they see things, and it's not always easy, you know. Okay, yeah, they live for the crazy. Yeah, yeah, they do. Definitely, they do. I think you still see the links in the description. Go to let me see. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, I get it now. I went to it. Mm. All right, in your last video. Okay, let me go to it. Let's see. I thought I. Mm. Is it the butterfly progressive.com? Raw B? Oh, change.org. Okay. I see now, Raw B. After a video surfaced of George Floyd being murdered by Minneapolis police, a 15-year-old Chillin started a petition to demand justice. It is now the biggest ever. Shane Duggar has been, officers have been arrested. Oh no, I'm reading something else. I'm sorry. I was reading something else. I am asking you to sign this petition. The reasons I am asking you to sign are as follows. I am the mother of a very special little boy. My son has autism. Because of my wonderful boy, I started a foundation, the Butterfly Progressive. I took my foundation to social media, and my boy, oh boy, it's been a ride. See the video. We have participated in so many activities, so many community activities for the children of Little Rock, Arkansas. We have sat in on the government committee for special needs children. We have received funds for kids source therapy. We have also gone out and spoken to the community during the LRSD strike. Even though we have done all of this, I personally have been cyberbullied, harassed, gang stock, docs. Oh man. Wow. I cannot go into full details as to what happened. I can tell you this. I have gone to the police, YouTube themselves, and tried to get the attack to stop. This is another part of my action to end the serious problem in the digital society. In this day and age, too many people utilize social media to cyberbully, harass, attack, destroy. People dox other people when they feel they are a threat. I have been deep cover gathering information about this social phenomenon. I have been a victim of cyberbullying, gang stalking, harassment, and doxing. I was a victim feeling sorry for myself instead of willing and self-pity. I choose to get up and make a change. Last year, I also launched a Teespring line. The progress from the line are used to help victims of cyberbullying, gang stalking, harassment, and doxing. Partially goes to cyberbullying.net. A portion goes to aiming the legal fees of victims of this circumstances. No links. Check out the rest of our merchandise. Oh man, I'm glad that you started the petition. And this person that's a month ago, they said I was doxxed, cyberbullied, and harassed. And that person said that a month ago. And then another person said people with no content usually dots it if that's all they offer. They don't need to be on YouTube. I agree. Yeah, I truly agree with this petition, and I think, this petition should have been around a long time ago when all of this other crap kept getting out of line with all of these people getting attacked and people trying to, destroy people's lives and stuff. Yeah. I can't see the community because yeah, it pissed me off too. Yeah, I just don't understand. Yeah. I just don't understand why people do stuff like this. I just don't get it. Like, I understand they're bored. They don't got no life. But like like what are their motives? Would they want people to knock on people's doors? You know, if they dox them and stuff like that, they want people to ring people's doorbells or something. Like, or prank them, come over their house and do pranks and stuff like that. Like, literally, I just don't understand it at all. Some people say you know, they they have a justification for it, but they don't. And some people always say the victim did it to himself or did it to herself, but the victim didn't do nothing to, himself or herself. Because, once you are a victim, you are a victim. Victim is, people don't just like become victims. People make other people victims. So it's like, and normally the innocent and the good people and the sweet people are the ones normally be hurt, and then the person that's, hurting the other person is always trying to claim that, oh, they're victims too, but it's like, okay, like, nah, it don't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Because I feel like, like, if you hurt someone and you keep hurting them, it's really nothing. There's really nothing else they can do. Like, they can't really. There's nothing else they can really do. Like, what can they do about it? They went to the police. They went to YouTube. Nothing was done there. So it's like, what else left? Like there's nothing else left. So sad. Cyberbullying and trying to put an end to cyberbullying and harassing and doxing. Rob B was a victim to she was a victim to that, and she has a son and everything, and people have, like doxed her, harassed her, gang stalked her, and everything, and she's been a victim to that, all that stuff. So yeah, she's bless her heart. So she's trying to, she has a petition that would, where she's trying to get people to help her, to get it to stop, to end it, like, and she went to the police, she went to YouTube, everything. And I kind of think some of these people that's doing bullying and harassing, I think that they think they can get away with it, and that's why they continue doing it, because they know that, the police is not gonna knock on their door and yank them up and put them in handcuffs and stuff like that. But it does need to stop, though. It really do. And I guess we gotta do whatever it takes for it to get it to stop. I don't know what it's gonna take, but we gotta do something. That's the website, you guys. Yeah, just look at the petition, read it, look at, what's, what it's talking about and stuff and everything, and we need to get, well, so far it has 259 supporters on it today, and it needs 500. So, if you feel like you want to end this type of bullying and all this harassing and stalking and doxing and stuff, you can do so. Yeah, exactly. You know, fight back for what is right. Yeah, I had no idea, Raw B, that you was getting doxxed and cyberbullied, online, and that's very, very sad. especially a woman with the son, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. I wish I would have thought about a petition like that a year ago. But I just needed help putting it all together. If I was gonna really start a petition like that. Yeah. And you know, people doxing addresses, it's just pointless. You know, like what do they expect? You know, like they expect someone to come over your house or someone to rob you or someone to put your life in danger or someone to put your family's life in danger or what? What do they trying to get out of it, you know, of doxing over and over and over and over and over again. And even when you block your address from the chat where they can't dox you, they still find ways to dox you, you know, using different type of methods. So they're purposely wanting you to get hurt and a lot more than what you are hurt. Now, no, they're not doing it because you did it to them. They're doing it because they want to see you get hurt more. And that is a cowardly move. This world is so sad, you know. It is so sad. Okay. Alrighty, Becca. You know, how do we end up in this, you know, like with the whole pandemic, with the whole, you know, like the cyberbullying online, the doxing and all this stuff. Like, how did this all start? You know, like, and I know it's been going on for years and years, and plus it has gotten worse throughout the years and stuff. Because I remember a time when I was online and I had just few trolls, and then the trolls would leave me alone, or maybe I had a few stalker girls, but they were never making videos or putting personal information. They were just, you know, stalkers who just like was there and then they stopped doing what they're doing, and like they were on MySpace. But I didn't really have it like I have it on YouTube. You know, it was just a few women out there. And some men too. And they stopped. Yep, it has, Michael, definitely. And they didn't, you know, like contact my family members, or they didn't, you know, do all the doxing. They just, you know, just people would just like, they would just do it like in the like DMs or inbox or comment sections and stuff. But some of these other people, they took it to the whole nother level with the video, showing up at people's workplace, calling people's jobs, trying to get people fired, trying to get people's benefits stopped, trying to get people mailings to stop, trying to people that have disabilities, that trying to get it where they can't get their disability checks, making up lies, trying to impersonate someone else just to get information about a person, especially information that they can't work hard and research themselves. They're using other people's channels to say that they support them, but whenever they get pissed off, they want to go to the other channel that's attacking them, and that's just crazy. Because hey, Roxanne, that's just crazy because none of that wasn't going down when back in the early stages of social media. None of it wouldn't happen. This back and forth thing. People wouldn't try to say, I'm gonna get you fired. I'm gonna get you kicked out of your apartment, or I'm gonna, get your wife to divorce you, or get your husband to divorce you, or I'm gonna do this to it feels like blackmail, but it's much worse and it's much bigger than blackmail, and it's much bigger than doxing, and it's much bigger than stalking and harassment. They didn't took it to like, the highest level of it all. Because 10 years ago, people weren't doing this crap to me. And people that I knew who were getting bullied online years ago wasn't getting bullied like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it just needs to stop and it needs to end. And you can go to the police, you can go to YouTube, but like you can't really expect anything to be done about it at all. I just wish that it was some way, if someone's stalking you and doxing you, and someone's stalking your channel and trying to steal your content, trying to find something wrong with you just so they can put on their little video. I just feel like they should make it a way where people, when you block them, they can't click on your video and watch any of your streams under their regular names. They would have to, create different accounts just to do that. But obviously, it's, it's pointless blocking people because people are still able to come to your channel and they can create multiple accounts. They can, name their account anything that they want to. There's no restriction to, what kind of name you can put on your account. There's no restriction, there's no boundaries or nothing like that. It's like, you just don't know what to do, like it's just like, you just don't know what to do. You just gotta throw your hands up and give up, but you can't give up though. You got to keep fighting back. And because if you give up, then you feel like a coward, and you feel like, like giving up is easy. It's an easy thing to do. And of course, giving up is easy, but why would you want to give up? Especially with all the things that you have been through and you have witnessed, and you have been through all this pain and emotions and all the other stuff. Like, and I know sometimes it makes you just want to throw your hands up and say, I'm done with this, like, I get it. I really do get it, and I don't blame anybody for being upset about what's going on and what's been going on, because you are a human being, and a lot of people react on emotions, and when people come at you, all hostile, then your reaction is not going to be good. So yeah. Now that's pushing the envelope, yeah. Because of course, what do they expect? Would they expect to get a soft reaction from you, or do they expect to get a really nice and wonderful reaction whenever they go out and and mess with your life and attack you just because they're so upset about something that they can't get over, and what reaction do they expect? They expect a good reaction. There's no such thing when you treat someone and you tell lies on someone time after time after time, you're not going to get a good reaction out of them. They are going to go off on you. They're going to be upset. So you can't expect them not to be upset, them not to be aggressive, them not to be cussing you out. Because if it has anything to do with their life, their families, their job, their reputation, of course, you're gonna get, that's just like, okay, have you ever heard that saying, if you mess with the bull, you're gonna get the horn? And I know a lot of people have never, a lot of people don't really say that anymore, but I didn't see a few people in the past that came into my chat and said, and that is so true. That is so true. Because you can't just mess with the bull and just think the bull is just gonna just walk off and not attack or not get angry. That's just like an animal. That's just like a lion. Do you think that you can tease a lion and a lion just like sit there and just allow it and just, ignore it? No. They're going to come at you come at you in a way that you're not gonna like, and that you are not gonna be prepared for. And it might hurt your feelings, and it might it might cause a lot of pain for you. But when you start attacking first, you cannot go around and say, "Oh, I'm the victim. I was attacked. This happened to me. This happened to me." When you was the one that initiated it, and you was the one to provoke that lying in the first place, and people was warning you to leave that lying alone and stop messing with it, but you continue messing with it. So you got what you got. And I wish good on people, but some people don't deserve good at all. If people's intentions are to hurt people online and be cruel to people, those people do not deserve goodness from anything. They do not deserve to be walking around or even having a channel or even making a YouTube video or even in the comments talking to someone. They don't deserve that type of privilege. YouTube, is somewhat of a pleasure thing. It's for pleasure. It's for entertainment pleasure. But it's not a full right. You can say, I have the right to go online and just lie on people and just try to destroy people's life because I'm upset about something. Or I can get over something that I could have got over months ago. You know what I'm saying? Or even weeks ago. And I want to keep dragging it until it's nothing left. If that's the way you think, then your thinking process is off. Your thinking process is not logical at all. And trying to choose sides just because you're upset with someone is not going to work neither for you. Because as soon as you do something that person don't like, that you are trying to defend, and you think that person is all about righteousness, and as soon as you do something, they're going to come after you next. And then when that happens, you're going to be so shocked and think, wow, I thought they were my friends. I thought they liked me. You know what I'm saying? But if a person likes you, no matter if they're mad at you, no matter if you cuss each other out, you freaking argue on the phone, you argue, in person or whatever, they're not going to try to destroy you. they're not going to make videos and talk about all of y'all problems that y'all have with, you know, as far as y'all friendship is concerned. They're not going to make your friendship, turn your friendship problems into this war or into this, toxic work or into this, into something that really shouldn't have been a problem, because maybe a lot of it was a misunderstanding. Because, if someone says something to you, you get mad, you say something back to them. If someone tell you that this person is saying this to you, this person is saying that to you, and then you go to that other person, then y'all get in an argument, then y'all say, I'm gonna make a video, you lying about this, you doing this, you doing that. Like, come on, it's not that serious at all. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you like that person? Do you want to be in a relationship with that person? Because obviously, if you talk about that person so much, and I don't mean that you talk about them because you just defending yourself. Nah. I mean someone that just fully attacking someone, like, constantly, and that wants to destroy. Their intentions is basically, oh, welcome back, Becca. Their intentions are basically simple. They want to destroy that person because that person has a weak eye, which means that person which means that person either lost a spouse and that they can't get over because it's hard for them, and they're in a vulnerable place, or that person has a disability, a handicap, and they're very vulnerable. They're very vulnerable. And so you find an easy opportunity. Welcome back, Becca. You find an easy opportunity to pick on them and to try to destroy them. Not because they did it to you first, they try to destroy you first, not. Because you don't have nothing better to do. Because if you had something better to do, then you would be out with friends or out, like talking to friends, hanging out with friends, as long as you stay 6 feet from them because you don't want to get sick or nothing. Or just trying to, get your life in order and trying to, yeah, I agree with you, Becca. Trying to get your life in order, trying to get your priorities in order, or maybe trying to get through this tough time that we are dealing with now, trying to get through the tough time that we are facing, with the COVID and stuff like that. Because it's not going away anytime soon. But it will go away, but not anytime soon. Yeah, yep. So we can't just forget that it's not going on still. Cause that's like what's more important, because your life depends on it. Because how things are gonna go. What if you're gonna have a job? What if you can find an apartment? What are we going to run out of food? You know, the markets are going to run out of food. And what if you're going to be able to, your kids going to be able to go back to school? You know, and important, important things like that, you know, that you should be really, really making videos about and talking about. Not no freaking crappy drama. She lied about this. He lied about that. He did this. She did that. That's not life at all. If that's what you want your life to be about, then that's on you. But I'm not going to just make my whole life about some freaking something that's going on the internet, you know, because it's not reality. It's not realistic. Yeah, exactly. Stupid drama. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's not realistic. How is it realistic? You know, like, it's not, you know, it's not reality at all. Because whatever, you know, happened in your life, you know, before, you know, the pandemic, or before you decided that you wanted to just create, create some dumb drama that shouldn't have been drama in the first place, that should have been left alone. The people should have been left alone a long time ago. You know, and you gotta ask yourself, is this the life that I want to continue living? Exactly, because this is not the drummer channel. This is not the drummer community. People come to my channel and bring it. You know, sometimes when I'm cooking, you know, chilling, you know, talking to y'all guys, it's people coming in, stirring up the pot. Oh, she made a video about you. He made a video about you. Or this person is saying that you are doing this. This person is saying that they don't like you. Or this person is, you know, throwing jabs at you. This person is really angry at you. This person can't stand your guts. And, you know, it's just the same old stuff every day. There is nothing different about this drama at all. There is nothing different about it. You know, it started in 2019, in July, the end of July, and they're trying to bring it into this year of July. But I'm not going to let you ruin my 4th of July next week at all. No. I would not let you ruin my 4th of July or ruin any of my friends that come to my chat 4th of July neither. Yeah, you said it, yep. I'm not gonna let you ruin my holidays. I'm not gonna let you ruin my birthday. I'm not gonna let you ruin my celebration or celebrations, or I'm not gonna let you ruin my accomplishments or any of that. Exactly. Because they talked about Jesus Christ, and he didn't do nothing. You know, he died for our sins. He died on the cross for our sins, but they talked about him. You know, they did him dirty. You know, and he was the best and the best. He was perfect, and they dragged him and dissed him and everything. You know, if they can drag Jesus Christ, these people, they're not dragging you because you're dragging them. No, they're dragging you because that's because they want you to feel the pain, the emotional pain. They want you to go through things every day because it makes them feel better to see you upset, bent out of shape on the live stream, making videos, crying, making videos like, you know, just hiding your face, making videos aggressive, you know, making videos going off on them. Because they want to see all that. Because those people think it's funny. They think it's cool. They think it's a game. Yep. Thank you, Becca. Because it's not about, oh, you hurt me, so I hurt you. Nah, it's not about that. Nah. Even if you did hurt them, that still would give them the right to hurt you back. Because two wrongs don't make a right. And one wrong don't make a right, but also two wrongs don't make a right, or even three wrongs don't make a right. Because if you feel like you can't handle someone else's mukbangs, or someone else's walking blogs, or someone else's music, or someone else's cooking, or someone else's, the way someone else does their videos, then if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. Period. Like, you know, like my grandma and auntie used to tell me that all the time. You can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, son. You know what I'm saying? So I get out of the kitchen. You know? Simple as that. You know, it's very simple to just walk away, you know? All that bickering at people and bullying people and name calling people and calling people liars and all that other stuff, that's not called for at all. You know, if things are not going right for you with someone else, just walk away. Just let that person be. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, that's the best thing to do is walk away. You know, don't add more problems on top. You know, don't let the problem stack to the ceiling, and don't let the problems get worse. Don't make things worse for yourself or for others. Because it's not right. Nothing justifies that at all. Nothing justifies it. Nothing about it is justifiable at all. You know, that's just like uh, if someone in your real life didn't abuse you physically, and then you want to attack that person, you want to destroy that person, instead of you just trying to get justice and fight for justice and do it the correct way, you just want to just just, you know, destroy that person's whole life, you know, instead of just like leaving that person alone, don't fool with that person, don't have nothing to do with that person, and just avoid that person at all costs. Yeah. You know, because it's very simple to do. You know, it's a lot of people in my real life that I had to avoid, and I still avoid to this day. There's a lot of people that avoid me, you know, when we have problems and stuff like that. Uh, you know, if we gotta avoid each other, that's what we gotta do. We gotta, you know, you walk one way, I walk the other way. You know, and no looking back, no trying to follow each other. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people say the drama is entertaining to them. You know, they like to be entertained. They like all that, you know, all that negativity. They like people fussing and arguing. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just BS, you know? And it doesn't help nothing at all. You know, it's not a funny game at all. You know, it's just not cool. You know, because if you are mad about something, you know, there's a lot of things that I could be mad about that has happened in my life, but I'm not. You know, like things happen. You know, I'm not gonna freaking hold on to it forever because I'm 36 years old. You know, I don't want to hold on to it until I get 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 or 80. You know, like that's not healthy for me. That's not a good health choice. That's not a good you know, decision for me to make. You know, I want to be doing other things and discussing other things and trying to keep my eye focused and wide open and like because to be honest with you, a lot of this stuff that has happened and and that still is happening, but not as much. So uh, it didn't it didn't give me a headache. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's hard to really focus on what's right in front of me. You know, like life. You know, and my actual like friends online. Not someone that's just come in my chat. I support you. I support you. Then they get mad And then they go over to someone else's chat and, try to, participate in what they're doing over there, all the negativity and stuff like that. Nah, I'm talking about someone like Jesse, who we had problems in the past, but we never, tried to cause each other's lives, cause each other's. How much do you make? How much do you make? How much do you weigh? We never tried to destroy each other because we're not like that. That's not no friendship. We don't pray. Yeah, you can pray for me. Cause we not friends like that. Me and Jesse, we wouldn't been friends for 19 years if we did all of that to each other. Like, I'm just being honest. Uh, hmm. What time is it? It's like 6:11. 6:11. I hope my phone is charged up enough because I don't want to, you know, leave and my phone goes dead completely. I'm talking about this phone, not that phone, because that phone charges up really well. The phone that I'm streaming from, but this phone, I gotta carry it with me too to use the Wi-Fi, the mobile hotspot to that phone, just to connect to the good phone. So yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Ah, that's a funny one. What's your credit score? What's your credit score? I don't think anybody knows their credit score right now. Because it changes a lot. And the weird thing about that is it even changes even when you check your credit score. You know? And a lot of people don't know that, you know? So by wanting to know your credit score might affect your current credit score. So, and it's really, your credit score is really nothing that you should be really discussing on a video or in a stream to anybody, especially to strangers. The only person that you should be discussing is to maybe if you want to buy a house or something, or you talking to a realtor or something like that. But online, you should not be discussing that at all. And the weight part, that's a little rude to ask someone how much they weigh. Because whenever I meet someone, what if it's in person or what if it's online, I never ask them. That's not the first thing I ask them. What's your weight? Or what's your credit score? No, it's rude. Hey Timmy, how you doing? When you meet someone, you come into someone's chat and everything like that, at least say hi, say hello, good evening, start off the conversation, positive and start off the conversation with a hello or something like that, or how you doing, or oh, pretty good, Tammy. Just gonna go to the store and buy some groceries and stuff like that. And y'all gonna walk with me. Someone came in here and asked me, what's your credit score? What's your weight? Do you want me to pray for you? And all that stuff, I'm like, wow. I'm because y'all know, whenever I go into someone's chat, y'all know that I start off saying hi to them, or hey, or how you doing, how was your day? Put a smile on their face, because I don't want them to feel uncomfortable and to think that I'm asking them 21 questions or I'm trying to be nosy, You know what I'm saying? So I always come at people right in a respectful manner. I don't come at people coming into their chats, saying things, crazy stuff, putting up their addresses. That's just sick. Like what would I expect for people to do if I did something like that? Come over to their houses or something, or have lunch with them. You know, like someone to ring their doorbell or and run or something. Like pull a prank on them or something like that. Like, the only thing I care about when it comes to people and friends and relationships is the person, what kind of person they are, and making sure they know who they are, and making sure that they stay who they are, and making sure that they don't let no one change them, or don't let no one get to them or anything like that. And that would be the only important thing that I would really expect from a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't really care about where they live, you know, what's their daughter's full name, or or where they used to live, or their weight, or their secrets, or their private conversations with other people. Nah, because that's not important to me to know at all. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it kind of made me laugh, cause you don't know uh, what to do, or you don't know, whether to be sad for them, cause they don't have no life, and they have to, like they they need someone to talk to or something like that, or to just laugh. And I think, you know, all you can do is just laugh, pretty much. Because some of these people are pretty funny. They're pretty funny characters. And they crack you up. Byron, Greed. I did not know that even, I did not know that was even called doxing until last night. I was like, what the hell is that? It's word trolls to me, I never knew. Yeah. Yeah, doxing is something that people do. Like, let's say people go on the internet, they pay for information, or the people give them the information, and they use that information to put it in chats, comments, and videos, streams, or they want to share it to the whole world. They want to share it with the whole world. Everybody that's watching you, or looking at your comments or messages and stuff. It could be your legal full name. It could be your child's full name, it can be your grandma's full name, it can be, you know, but their intentions is basically to be malicious and to attack. Their intentions is not to, bring awareness, or their intentions is to really, cause problems in your personal life. Because some of them will contact your mom, they will contact your dad, your boss, your old boss. They will contact your baby mama, they will contact your baby daddy, and they will look at snoop around your Facebook pages and your social media pages, and they will look for people that know you, and they will contact these people and befriend these people, not because they just want to be friends with them. No, it's because they want to get information, like information they themselves can't find online or can't figure out themselves. So they would use your exes or your ex-spouses or even your current spouses, as a weapon against you. Exactly. And some of them, but they do it under alias accounts, because if they did it under their legal names, then you can actually get them in trouble legally. You can actually get them arrested legally. So they use all these various accounts. And when you block certain words from the chat, they find other ways to dox you again by creating accounts that say using methods to put in the chat so people can see your address using other methods. And or they would create an account that says your address on it. Like they would create a fake account that's named your address and stuff. Like, for example, if someone had an address 2351 North Portland Drive, and what they would do is they would create a Google account, and using that part of that address as a name, as a username, so people can see. And that's how another way they can dox you. They can continue doxing you. Because if you block certain words from the chat, your address from the chat, or your legal name from the chat, they can still come in with your legal name under a fake account. And there's no way to prevent it except for block your address, block your social security number, block your cell phone number from the chat, block a lot of words, but they could even create a account pretty much using your cell phone number with just numbers. so people can see it. So they're doing it purposely and maliciously. And their excuse is they say that you hurt people in the community, or they try, or they say that you lied, or you did this, or you said this, but you didn't. And they keep saying that you said something or you did something that they know themselves that you didn't do. Exactly. Yep. So, and the reason why I know this, because I'm a good observer. I observe things. When people come in the chat, I look at their names, how they spell their names, what type of words that they put, right in their names, their messages, their emojis that they use, or and stuff like that. So I pay attention to detail. That's how I know all of this, because I pay attention to detail whenever they come in the chat and they start attacking, and some of them don't even think I can read their messages, but I don't read it out loud, but I can see what they're saying and what some of them are trying to get at. And I just don't say it out loud, So sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But sometimes I see through the message and pretty much don't even look at it, because I don't want to look at no BS message like that, Yeah, me too. I thought film was nice too. But some of them play nice at first, so they can make you feel comfortable. And then next thing you know, they start attacking. They start coming with all these false accusations about you. And and people like, wait a minute, like, what's going on? Like, why are these people saying this stuff? And they're only saying it because they're trying to pester you, and they're trying to get to you, and they're trying to make you angry so you can go off on them. And they do this to people, but they don't want people to do it to them. And hold on. No one has to go into my chat and pretend like they're defending someone they never met in real life, someone that they don't have nothing to do with every day, like, cause, like, you and that person don't talk in real life, and you're not their daddy or mama, you know what I mean? Like, and and uh, and uh, and and uh, even if you were the mom and daddy, still, my mom is not online defending me and going on the troll accounts to just defend me. You know why? Because I got my friends that's here from me, and I'm a big boy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't need no one going into someone else's channel trolling them or anything. Like, no. I don't need that at all. I don't need no one doing that at all. Cause, cause I'm a big boy. Big man. If I, have any issue with someone, my friends, they got my back, that's in the chat. And everything, and people that work with me get my back. People, mentor agency got my back. I don't need no random person to go into someone's chat and pretend like they're all for that person, but yet they was in my chat a couple of days ago being nice. So that right there sounds like something right there. The weird thing about it is, like, some of y'all people that have a problem with me, y'all say I lie so much, but who would lie so much whenever I see what I see in the chat, and I see what I see in the video, and in the comment section? So how would I be lying when I see it from my own eyes? You know what I'm saying? I want to know, how is that possible for seeing stuff, seeing things and pointing it out? How does that make your life? I want to know. Explain that to me. Seeing what you see, how does that, make someone alive? Like, explain it to me. Like, how is someone a liar just because they're only talking about what they see for their own eyes? See, like, it's not like I'm just freaking coming online just seeing ghosts or seeing stars or anything like that. I know what I see. And if something needs to be addressed, I will address it. Most people know I will address it. You know what I'm saying? If it needs to be addressed. So even So don't give me things to address, and I won't address it. You know, stop giving me stuff to address. You know, like coming in the chats saying, "Oh, he threatened to call her job." Like, come on, she don't even got no job. Come on, like, give me a break. Like, really? Really? That's all you got? Is that all you got? Is that all you have about me? That's all you can say about me. See? But like, is that all you have on me? I'm not no thug. I'm not no gangbanger. But the only thing that you have on me is something that I was talking about, and I was explaining clearly about it because it was important to address. And you took a word that I said and twisted it and made it seem like I'm this big bad monster that's trying to get you. That's why it's hard to really not talk about the situation, because you know you are giving me reasons to discuss it. You know, because if I don't discuss it, then you know, of course you would get agitated, because I can definitely pretend like nothing is happening like other people do, but you would definitely get agitated, and then you know, like, so you give me reasons to talk about it. I'm trying to say, should I get bananas, you guys, or should I get oranges? Bananas or oranges? Because it's not like I'm always hoping for you to just pop in and say something crazy so I can pop off, you know. No. You just come in, even whenever I'm at the grocery store, minding my own business. Or whenever I'm mukbanging, or something like that, or even talking about something totally different. Like, you just can't make this stuff up at all. You wish you could, but you just cannot make it up. You know, I wish all of this stuff was made up, but none of this stuff is made up that's going on, you know, in the chat and the stuff that I'm addressing. Okay, I will.
Esto es Radio Buy for Less. We are taking big steps in keeping you and our team members safe. Visit buyforlessok.com to learn more.
Excuse me.
No. Siempre es like, and like we got this go out feel bad. Oh, okay. I feel bad.
Hello, how you doing, man? Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. See, 26. Hold on, let me get changed.
Oh, can I see your ID?
Oh, yeah, sure. Make sure I'm legal. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. That's 20. That's 26. Hold on, let me give you change. There you go. What's wrong? I thought it was 26. Oh, the subtotal.
It didn't count it because didn't put it in.
Oh, dang. You know, well, it ain't my fault. Why you didn't put it in?
Well, I'm saying it's 29 now. I did tell you.
Well, I don't got 29, so I'm going to have to take some off. Because it said 26 whenever, you
Yeah,
know.
because I didn't put that. Yeah.
Well, it's not my fault.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want to take it or?
You know, because you supposed to put the rest in, so, you know, just take that off. And 'cause I only had $26.
Okay, now it is 26.
Huh?
Now it is 26.
Okay. How much is that burr anyway?
268.
Okay. How about I pay with my card, my debit card?
So you want the
For yeah, cause there's no sense to taking it back.
It will be 29.30.
Okay.
So you want me to put the?
Yeah. Yeah. Just tell me whenever you.
Okay, it will be 320.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. It's too late now.
I didn't get it.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you some more change. Let me give you some more change. Add some more change to it. Cause it's hold on. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. And then I can use the card again. Yeah, it should work this time. Cause I know I got over $3 on it. Yep, got it. Ooh. Okay. All right, you too. Yeah. I don't know if y'all caught that, but she said it was 26. But she said that she forgot to add that burr on there. I'm like, it ain't my fault that you didn't add that on there. Like, like that's why whenever you ring it up, you're supposed to ring every item up. Cause I gave her the item to ring up. So I don't know. But she told me it was 26. Because it said on there it was 26, but then she later changed it to 29. Yeah. So I'm like, like, okay. Because, but I got everything I needed, though. You gotta watch some people, because some people will get you. So you just gotta observe and pay attention and be observant and everything. Cause cause whenever I go to a grocery store, I never have that type of issue at all. And I go to the grocery store a lot. So, I don't know. Maybe she wasn't thinking or something. Right, I don't know. But I'm glad I got my stuff. And there goes all my money. And everything. Yeah, because you gotta understand, some places you just gotta watch out for certain people. Well, not everybody is like that, but I'm sure that, she's not like that, but But I'm just saying that certain people you gotta watch out for, you know, because they will try to get you, or they want to get more money from you, you know, and they've been doing that to the poor for a long time. I'm not really the only one in this world that who has less money. It's millions of people that's in the same boat as me. Even the people that troll here on my channels, they don't even have a lot of money. So sometimes they go to stores, and whenever they see themselves possibly getting overcharged, of course they speak about it. They speak up on it. But they just don't do it on video because some of them, they don't want to show their faces. You know what I'm saying? But they do it too. So, yeah. And some people just want to critique on someone's life, what someone does, what someone says, but they try, but it has nothing to do with them at all, and they don't have any authority just to be worrying about me or worrying about someone else I'm talking to that's not really, you know, that's not really concerning the trolls at all. You know what I'm saying? Because when I go to a grocery store, I observe, I look, I hear, I watch everything. So I watch my surroundings. You never know, you know? I always watch my surroundings. I watch, you know, whenever they ring up items to make sure they're not double ringing it up. They're not overcharging. I watch for all of that stuff. And, you know, I'm proud of myself for doing that. Yeah, I got some meat packs, some bread, some beers, some oranges, and what else? I decided to get beer today. I was like, I haven't had a beer in a long time. And it's time for me to, tomorrow, sit down and have a beer with y'all guys. Have a drink with y'all guys. And that's what I'm gonna do. Because it's kind of like me going to their channels and just nitpicking on everything that they do. And just like, oh, they said this, they said that, or they handled this situation this way, or they handle, you know, let the real fans worry about that. And let my real friends and real supporters worry about it. Not no trolls, not no freaking fake accounts. Oh, you didn't even see it? Oh, thank you, Butterfly. Appreciate you. Block you on StreamYards. And what do you want me to do? You want me to give you a cookie? Dealing with trolls.
Oh yeah. What's going on?
They just coming in, complaining, and being mad because I blocked them for trolling.
So fuck it.
Exactly.
Do you?
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, Alan.
All right, man. See? Did you hear the neighbor MC? Did you hear what the neighbor say, MC? Hope you heard. Do me. Fuck it. You know? That's what I'm gonna do. Do me. And I didn't even block you from the chat at all. In StreamYards, I blocked you because you came on there making some type of noise that we couldn't understand and everything. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, you either here to have a conversation and to have fun, or you're not here to have a conversation and have fun. Because those two things is the reason why I go live. I don't go live to be trolled. was us. Who? Block who? Are you trying to refer to people that came in that came on my panel and that was talking in private chats, nasty stuff? That's who you referring to? Because you said us. I don't even know you. Because you won't identify who you are. So, like, I don't even know you. I don't even know Deanna. You know what I mean? She can be a fake. She can be a troll too. I thought I knew her. I thought that she was a good person. You know? But she turned on me like faster than a light switch. She was over on that other side from the start. Because if you for someone, you're not going to bring yourself over to a bad side whenever you were saying yourself that what they were doing was wrong and they need to stop. And then you're going to bring yourself over here and to say something. Despicable. Very despicable. Very despicable. Very, very despicable. Say something that's really not even true. Well, look at her. Look at her messages, Butterfly. Cause she said all that stuff that she said. She called me a woman abuser. When have I laid a finger on any of y'all girls, women? When? I want you to tell me when. And when have I ever threatened your life or put your life in danger? Or when have you ever cried to me because you were hurt by me? When? I want to know. I want to know. I haven't laid a finger on none of y'all women. But you want to call me a woman abuser. Do you really know what a woman abuser is, Deanna? Do you really know what a woman abuser is? A woman abuser is a man that hit on women, that abused women, physically abused women. Not a man that stand up for what's right and don't let crazy women run over him. Just because you don't like what I say, it doesn't constitute of abuse. I have not caused any harm to you or your family. I have not cause any harm to any of y'all women. So you might want to check the definition of a woman abuser. It sounds like you are a man abuser because you are coming on my channel saying things that's not true about me, attacking me. So I feel verbally attacked. I feel verbally assaulted. Since y'all want to call defending yourself verbally assault and not letting crazy women run over me like I did a decade ago, then whatever y'all lying on me about, I'm going to say that y'all abusing me. Since y'all want to play that victim role and say I'm abusing y'all, like, kind of like we in a relationship, or we was in a relationship. How can a man's soft words be abusive? Name one thing that I said that was abusive. Name one thing I said that's I'm gonna unblock you. I'm gonna let you explain it. Name one word I said to you or about you that was abusive. Name it. I want you to name it. Name one thing I said to you that was abusive. One word or a few words. You think that you can do someone, you think that you can just come in someone's chat and make up lies and ruin someone's name or ruin someone's channel name. You got one thing coming. Any response to you, I was very, very respectful and very soft of you. I never cursed you out. I never called you names. I never told my friends to call you names, to threaten your life, nothing like that. When has there been a time I threatened your life or even said anything that was abusive towards you? Name a word. Just because I'm not going to let you get what you want from me, and just because I'm not going to oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, my bad, I'm sorry. Nah, doesn't mean that someone is abusing you. Please check the definition of abuse, women. Because you obviously don't know the definition or the meaning behind abusing. Y'all say all these words that y'all don't know the definition to. And that don't even fit with the scenario at all. It's kind of like me saying, just because someone told me to please keep it down, oh, you've been rude, you've been snotty. Nah, they're not being snotty. They just need me to respect and keep it down. You know, how is like how is any of my soft words destroying your life and that's causing you pain or that's causing you some type of emotion? Because I don't even know you at all. Not personally, you know? I don't even know you. So you have not been a part of my life just to say that you have some type of emotion that I'm abusing you. Someone that's on the video standing his ground is abusing you. Really? 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 You can't even explain to me what it is. You can't even say, you can't even you act like, like we knew each other in real life and we lived with each other or we was in some type of relationship in real life. And you act like my message and my freedom of speech affects your life. I didn't tell you to come to my channel. I didn't tell you to talk in my chat. You came to my chat. First, you was trying to play nice. And then you was talking about, it's not right for the way those girls are treating you. They shouldn't be doing that to you. That's wrong. And then about 4 or 5 days afterwards, maybe 6 or 7 days afterwards, you got pissed off and my words were very powerful to you. My words, my freedom of speech, and my sticking up for myself affects your life. If your life is so affected by my words or anyone else's words, stop going online. Because you didn't change your last name a few times. First your last name was this, and then your last name was that. And you even said that you was new to the internet thing. But you're not new. Because how would you know the other people on the other side? And why would you involve yourself with the other people if you're so new? And you created your account about a week ago. You created an account. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Gus. So you created your account a week ago. Most people that's hearing for drama and most people that's hearing for trouble, are normally the ones who don't have content, who don't have no subscribers, who recently created an account so they can come in the chat, They play nice, they play fair, they pretend like they're nice and they're fair, and they're all for me and everything. But when I speak my mind, it's like a weapon to you. And when your life is not hurt, your life is not in danger, your life is not in the dirt, you still going to work, you still surviving, you still here. Hey, welcome back, Tammy. You're not crying, calling me up and crying, saying, oh, you heard me. Nah. No, the only person that was calling me up and crying was my friend Tammy. I think it was last week or something. And we worked through that and everything. Not like crying, but really, really like emotional because of what was going on. And she really, really cares about me. You know what I'm saying? That's the person that really deeply care about me. But you, Deanna, you don't care nothing about me. All you wanted to do is get information that you can take to so-and-so. So that way, you know, you can help so-and-so get contact. And you lied and said that you was here to support me. I know people that been here for a long time and they didn't see me down, they didn't see me upset, angry, and we didn't have disagreements, we didn't have, you know, scuffles, but they never said, never pretended to support me just to get information to someone else to destroy me. That's not a real supporter at all. So you lied. Because why would you put yourself in a mix with other people on the other side? If you are here to support me. If there's problems, call me up. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to destroy you, and you shouldn't try to destroy me. Because, hey, we live in two different states, and we ain't gonna never meet each other. We just online talking. It's not like we're gonna go out on a Saturday night to Bricktown, or we're gonna go out and have some fun, or we was gonna have a really, really good time, or a really good friendship, or we was gonna just be perfect friends, and nothing wasn't gonna happen, or there wasn't gonna be no disagreements. There wasn't gonna be no freaking arguments or nothing like that. Like you thought, if you really thought that you was gonna come in here and just pretend, just to try to fool me and say that you are supporting me, but you're not, and me not catch on to it, you have one thing coming. You have one thing coming. And you thought that you was gonna get the best of me and me be silent about it. No, no, you must don't know me so well. Because you knew me like other people that know me, that supports me, and that I've been friends with for a while, then you would have never came in here and tried to test me. Especially when I welcomed you in here when you came in here. And I, at one point, wanted you to be in here and be a part of the chat. Because I didn't think that you was a part of the other people that's causing problems. I thought that you was better than that. I didn't know that you was gonna go to someone else's channel who doesn't like me, who you know talk badly about me, who you know trying to destroy me, who you probably been watching all along, and you just wait on that moment to run your mouth. You know, and run your mouth, not only just run your mouth because you are trying to speak the truth, not run your mouth and tell lies and participate into something that you think you know about, you really don't. You know? You know? Something that you don't have no business putting yourself in the middle of. See, these people that's in the chat, they have every right to, you know, be a part of it, to fight back. They have every right to talk about it, discuss it, because they have been around and seen it all. You know? But I don't know who you are, Deanna, and why you decided to hop your butt in my channel and pretend like you were supporting me, but you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to freaking, like, feel sorry for someone who just want to hurt me and just want to destroy me. who's not here to support me, who's not here to be a good friend. Yeah, you're right, Becca. Exactly right. You are absolutely right. You 100% right. You know, it's crazy. But anyways, I'm going to put my groceries up, and I'll be right back. I'll be back. See, I'm gonna show y'all what I got. Got 4 oranges right here. 4 oranges. Let me show y'all. Four oranges. Pork chops. And then I'm gonna show y'all the other stuff. When I put it up. As I'm putting it up, I'm gonna show y'all. You know, it's enough stuff to worry about doing this crap. And then I bought a Bud Light. It was 2 something. I haven't drunk in like a long time. So I'm gonna drink it tomorrow. You know, it's about, let me see, is this 16 ounces can? Can't really tell. Oh, it's a 12-ounce can. That's what it is. Dang, 12-ounce can, yeah. And then y'all know, you know, I had to buy bread, see. Bread. I think I'm gonna keep that bread in the refrigerator so it can stay fresh. In the freezer, I mean, stay fresh. Then I'm gonna show y'all the other packs. This is Black Angus beef. Premium Black Angus beef steak. Hamburger meat. Hamburger meat. Chicken drumsticks, see? food. I buy myself some food, so they can't say, "Oh, he bought Dr. Pepper." Like, no, I've been having Dr. Pepper. I always have enough Dr. Pepper. Every day, I always have enough Dr. Pepper to enjoy. I don't have to worry about Dr. Pepper. And the reason why I buy Dr. Pepper, because that's what I drink. I don't drink Pepsi that much. I don't drink Coca-Cola that much. I don't drink Sprite. You know, I don't drink Sprite like maybe twice in my life, maybe like 4 or 5 times. I don't know. I don't count on my fingers how many times I've drunk Sprite. But my main drink, my favorite drink is Dr. Pepper. Just like some people like Mountain Dew. Some people love drinking Mountain Dew. And I love drinking Dr. Pepper. Like, is it a sin? Is it a crime? Is it a rule on YouTube that the YouTuber can't drink Dr. Pepper? Or is it a sin that the YouTuber buys Dr. Pepper? Is it a law? Do Dr. Pepper have the law where you can't live streaming drinking Dr. Pepper? Is it a sin to have a sense of humor and tell jokes and to make people laugh and try to, sometimes I make fun of myself? You know what I'm saying? I'm not, perfect. You know? But I don't make fun of myself because I don't like myself. I make fun of myself because I love myself. That's a big difference. Those that make fun of me, they make fun of me because they don't like me and they hate me. Exactly. Yep. But me, I try to make fun of myself a little bit, try to be funny. Because I love myself. You know what I'm saying? I care about myself. Don't let them win. Well, the only way they can win is unless I pretty much don't come on YouTube or anything. Unless oh God, get over it. Like, why are you so worried about someone else, Like, come on, like, get over yourself. Denying is saying, oh, I didn't say nothing. Nah. I didn't say that I was going to do it. I said I was giving the example. I was giving the example of it. Because when I talk about things, I give examples. But you heard a word and you twist it. You know what I'm saying? And you saying that I'm denying, I never said that I never said nothing. I was getting me examples. That's what I was doing. I was trying to explain something. Because you didn't say nothing about it whenever I said it. So why are you saying something now? Huh? Why are you saying something now? Why you had something to say now? What about those other girls that use racial slurs right in the past? Why you don't say nothing about them, how they're over there attacking me and using my clips? Huh? You ain't gonna speak nothing about that. What lies? Tell me what lies. Tell me a word. What lies? Lies about them attacking me? What lies? Well, because you wasn't over there. Because you don't know how to do your research. Because you don't know how to do your research to find out what if they said something or not. It's very, very simple. But to you, it's hard. To you, it's hard. Did what? But what was our reference? What was our references from? Huh? Oh, dude, no, you, golly. No, you didn't do your research. You did not do your research. Stop lying. You didn't do your research. You did not do your research. Stop lying. Well, I thought you were different. I thought you was different. You come up here and you think you can make lies about me and me not go off on you? You must don't know me well. What you saying, I don't got a right to defend myself? Well, you don't know me. Well, you don't even know her. And you don't know me. Just because someone made some bull crap video, oh yeah, it's true, it's true. You believe everything what someone else say. I got proof too. I got proof of it too. Slide in my email. I will show you the proof. Deanna, slide in my email and I will show you the proof. Deanna, slide in my email and I will show you proof because they deleted the videos. I got one where Stacy is calling me retarded because they deleted the proof. That's why all you did was looked at Stephanie's videos and agreed with everything that she said. If she said that I was freaking sexing her without proof, you would believe it. Because you are a part of that team. And been a part of that team. Why you messing with men? Why you not picking on them? Why you messing with men? Why you not picking on them? You think that they're so righteous? You're two-faced. Yeah, you saying that I'm denying stuff? But look at you. Look at you denying stuff. You didn't even freaking understood what I was trying to say whenever I went live that day. And I said, pay attention, Deanna. Pay attention. As I explained, I said, when someone was lying on me, saying that I was trolling, I said, this is what I said. You can't even say word for word what I said. This is what I said. I said, if you believe the trolls is mine, okay, be over there. Stay away from her. If you over there, stay over there. Don't come over here. Because we don't want you over here if you don't want to be over here. I said that if you going to believe those trolls, pay attention and listen. Because you just heard a word. That's what some of y'all women problem is. Y'all just heard a word and just like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? This is why I said, pay attention and listen. Listen. I said that if you're going to believe that I was trolling Stacey, which I wouldn't, and you knew I wouldn't, then you must be out your mind. I meant to say, I should have said freaking mind, but I was pissed. And I was referencing for those that are quotable, for those that knew that it wasn't me trolling Stacey. For those that were lying and saying that I was, and they knew that I wouldn't. That's what I was referencing. Those people. Not black people. Not white people. Not Asian people. Not herbs. Nothing like that. I was not trying to racially attack someone at all, because the person that I was talking to is not black, is not American. They're not even legal. They're immigrant. So you saying that I was trying to racially attack a black person, when you know darn well that was not the case at all. That was not the case at all. If I wanted to really, if I was like that, wouldn't you see videos? Wouldn't you see videos while back of me doing that? Racially attacking someone? No, it was not intended to racially attack people. It was intended for those that that believe in their own lies whenever they know that that's not the case. And they know that none of those girls are important to even troll anyways. You know? They are not important to really even meet in person. Or they're not even worth my time even talking on the phone to. So why would I go over there and make a fake account and troll them when you know darn well that you just seen me on video a lot of times. You just seen my face. When you first came in here, you knew those girls were attacking me. And then you try to play like nicey, 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 nicey. And then when you didn't get your way, you stabbed me in the back. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't about me like coming after you or trying to destroy you. No. It was about you did not get your way with me. And once some people don't get their way, the true colors come out. And they come out of the closet and tell you how they really feel about you from the start. You never cared about me. You wouldn't support me. Go somewhere else, fake supporter. You was actually really supporting Stephanie. You was supporting Stephanie the whole entire time. Cause, okay, thank you. Don't come to my channel and say that you are supporting me and then stab me in the back and go to my enemy's channel because you are mad. Just because you want me to give you a cookie? You know? Like, literally. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Like, you want a cookie? Like, for your troubles? Like, what do you want from me? Like, literally, what did you expect? Like, from me? Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Butterfly. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Becker. Those people I just named off, they are my real supporters. And they are my real friends. Not you. You're a backstabber. I thought that you wouldn't like that. I thought you was different from those other people. I thought that you was different from those other people. I thought that you wasn't a backstabber. I wanted to believe that you wasn't a backstabber. Because you are a backstabber. You come to my channel, play all nice, and when things are not going your way, you go over someone else's channel and talk about me badly with lies, saying, call me a woman abuser. Like, what woman did I beat up, or did I hit, or did I emotionally affect, where she just called me up and started crying, saying, "Oh, you hurt me," you know, you know, that affected her life. You know what I'm saying? From my truth, or from my sticking up for myself, or from my anything. Of course, you're going to say what you say because you over there, and so you've been over there. And keep your tail over there too. And don't come over here on the troll accounts and try to play all nicey nice. No. Because once you get one chance and you out of here, you don't get no more chances for me. Because you already showed me that you don't like me. And you already showed me your true colors. And you already showed me that you are very, very complicated to really talk to. Don't worry about what's going on over here. Leave my channel alone. Leave me alone. Leave anybody that's on my channel alone. And just live your life. Forget all about me. Because I don't even know who you are, and you don't know who I am. You think you know. Just by a video or a stream, but you don't. I'm a great person, and I deserve respect. Not someone coming over here and constantly attacking me on something that's not even true. You know? Because if it was true, trust me, I would have been in jail a long time ago. And it would have shown a long time ago. So I know myself, and everyone else knows me. But nobody knows you, because you haven't made any videos showing your face, or even telling people who you are. So you could be anybody, you know? Your name is probably not Deanna, or maybe it is, I don't know. But you could be anybody. But I just want you to leave me alone. If or I'll call the police on you. If I see any comments of you attacking me in Stacy's comment section, or trying to come here on the fake accounts, I will have the police track that fake account down, and also I will show the police the comments and everything. And every proof that I have in my phone, both phones, this phone and that phone. Because you don't know what I have in my phone. You don't know I have so many evidence, months and months and months of evidence that some people haven't solved yet. But me, I'm not a person that just goes and put screenshots together and record someone's chat and talk over it. If I'm going to show something, I'm going to show my face right here, and then I'm going to show it right on the phone with my face, with my voice. And this girl even admitted, the girl that you trying to defend, and the girl that you saying that's good and she ain't did nothing wrong or anything like that, she even admitted in her streams that she was trolling me. That's why you can see the screenshot. That's her right there, right? I'm covering up the name because I respect people's privacy that sent me this. Okay, let me read it. Okay. Hey, Stacy, can I ask you a question? What name and what picture did you use trolling in LCB last night? And then she asked, only that one? And then she said, okay. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think that she was talking about when she asked her that question? What name and what picture did you use trolling in LCB last night? She wasn't talking about no one else trolling. She was asking you a question. She even said, hey, Stacy, can I ask you a question? Question mark. That indicates right there. Once you a troll, you always a troll. A person don't just troll one time. Especially when John Daly and others have addressed it. And Mama Ricky had said that she, in fact, has a lot of troll accounts. And those people don't lie at all. Those people got a lot of support and got a lot of, those people don't just go and lie about stuff. No, they're not liars at all. You know what I'm saying? They're not liars at all. In question under a different picture in a troll name. When you say that you don't troll, that you don't have troll accounts. What justification is in that? And what's the justification of that? What's the justification in that? Nothing. You even admitted on your stream that you were trolling me. Not my words, your words. Not no one else's words, your words. But you want to say all this BS stuff about people coming in your chat trolling you. Sounds familiar to me. Exactly, Tammy. Sounds familiar. Sounds like something that you did before to someone else a couple of years back. And they tried to expose it, but it didn't go nowhere because obviously the videos are removed and put on private. The videos are taken down and everything. And even if the videos were up, the proof was up, it still wouldn't go nowhere. Because people are going to believe the lies even whenever they know it's lies. Because you get what you want from them. Exactly. I accept. Let me know you. Because those people give you what you want. But when they stop giving you what they want, then you're going to come after them. This is not my chat. This is your chat. The proof is in the pudding. If this is not proof, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. This is much, do you really think by looking at this screenshot of what's being said in this chat that is just my imagination or just someone else's imagination? That it's not real. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You are not important to troll. And if I'm going to say something, I will let you know that it's me. If I ever go under a different account that you don't recognize, I will let you know. I will say, hey, it's me, yeah. And I will show you the proof that it's me. If it's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go under no freaking Mandy Spurs or no Ashley or no freaking female account name and come into your chat, mess up your day, and troll your life. Because there's no purpose. You are not important to troll at all. There's nothing important about you to troll. And maybe that troll that came in there, maybe they're tired of your lies and your BS. And that's why they came in there and trolled. You know? That's why they probably came in there on a fake account, saying what they said. You know? Like me personally, if I created an account right now, it would not be Mandy Spurs. It would not be Ashley Butterfly. That's ridiculous. It will probably be YouTube King or Byron King or something, or it would be something that represents me. Like, or I would name it like Byron Byro 83 or something like that. Something that represents my name, my other channels, my content, my favorite color, and if I came in your chat on a different account, I would not just come in there and say stuff. I would say hi. Or if I wanted to talk to you, I would say I need to talk. Can you reach me? Can you message me? I wouldn't say, oh, he's going to call the cops on you, Stephanie. He's going to call the police on you. And they're going to put you in jail. I would not say nothing like that in someone else's chat. When have you ever seen me go to someone else's chat and say that kind of stuff? I don't type like that. I will show you how I type. I will show you how I really type, so you can understand and get an idea of how I really type. I will let you see Yeah, I know. Thank you, Tammy. I will show you a lot of my comments. I will show you a lot of my comments and how I type. So you can get a good idea of what words I say, what phrases I use. I'm a very simple typer. I don't, use words like, oh, he gonna call the police and have you thrown in jail. I don't go into people's chats and say that. If I wanted to say that, I would say it right here. I wouldn't say it under a fake account named Manny Spurs. Like, I don't even know no Manny Spurs. I know a Mandy, But I don't know no freaking Spurs. I know Britney Spurs, you know, but you know, like not no Mandy Spurs. Hold on, let me show you the comments. A lot of my comments. So you can know how I type. Hold on. But this is how I type. what I said on a video that my friend made, Vertical Life, my Vertical Life. I said I would definitely stock up on toilet paper and other things I need first and try to better manage my funds if I knew it would be this bad. That's hot type. It feels like we are stuck in it for the long run. That's hot type. Also, and I always use also a lot. Also, I would getting things done before it starts if I knew. That's how I type. And also, this person made a video, something about who surrenders themselves to have a mugshot looking like that. And I guess this other YouTuber was talking about talking about Charlie Gold or something like that, talking about her mugshot, something not adding up. Okay, I comment on that person's video. The Fence Rider is her channel. She got like 300 some subscribers. I commented on it. I said, "Hi, thanks for covering on this. I don't know, Charlie." Instead of saying I don't know, I put IDK for short. For short, I don't know. It's for short, you know. It's abbreviation for I don't know. I don't know Charlie Gold, but she sounds mean. Just my opinion. See you next time. I always say hi when I comment, or even when I leave a comment right in the chat. And then a friend did a video on something that was like very, very sad. So I said, so sad story. And I replied to this one video I did a year ago. Someone else finally decided to reply back. This reply I typed in a year ago, and someone replied back about, I think a week ago or something to it. And so I said, I think it's best just to leave it alone and go on with your day. If he was rude, I understand that, but it is not worth your time. That's how I type. And then this person replied from a year comment that I applied on with the video that someone else made. It is her time and her right to spend it however she chooses, which is right. So people even replying to months ago or years ago comments I wrote right. Because I don't delete none of my replies. I don't delete none of my comments, nothing like that. I have comments from 5 years ago or from 3 years ago. Because I don't delete them like that. So I have a lot of logs, I have a lot of comments that I have in my Gmail that's still there. Because I don't delete none of them. And they're still on YouTube to see. Okay, I did a reply. It was June 13th. And then I said, "Hi, Tammy, and I agree with you. Being shot in the back is not justified." That's that's how I would normally talk. Depending on the video, depending on the topic, you know? If it's something like drama, and I know that person, personally, and that person is dealing with drama right on their channel, the first thing that I would say is, "Hi, what's up? How you doing? How's your day? What's going on?" That's what I would say. I wouldn't say, "Oh, you need to stop whining. You need to stop complaining. You nothing but a whiner. You nothing but this." I don't talk like that. I don't type into people's chats that way at all. You know what I'm saying? And most people know that. Even people that haven't been on my channel for that long know that too. I don't type those type of way in someone else's comments or someone else's chats. Okay, the last time I even typed in Stacy's comments was, okay, was it, whose channel was this? Oh, I think it was mine. Yeah, it was mine. And Stacy typed in there and everything like that. But it was someone, I guess, they said some Logan Williams or something like that. This was May 19th. So and I say, so May was the last time, like May 14, May 19 was the last time I typed in Stacy's comments. You know? So that's been over a month ago. And the things that I said were nowhere close to what this Mandy Spurs was saying when she came in Stacy's comments, or her or him or whatever. I don't know who Mandy Spurs is, but it ain't me. Maybe they wish that Mandy Spurs is me, so they can make a video and say, oh, it's him. But it's not me. Track down the IP address of that account. If that account comes in to your video and comment, track down that IP address, and you will find out that account is not mine at all. And it's not me. Matter of fact, when that person comes into your chat, Mandy Spurs, or comes into your comments saying stuff, give me the link to their channel, and I will track it down myself and prove to you that Mandy Spurs is not me. And you will see that it comes from a different location. And I don't know exactly what location it comes from. I don't know if it comes from Canada, if it comes from the UK, or if it comes from Florida, or if it comes from Boston, California, whatever. I don't know. But give me that profile link, and I will track it down myself. And I will show you that IP address that I tracked down is not me at all. You know? Because all you got to do is whenever that person comments on your video, for example, let me show you something, what you can do. Let me give you an easy, okay. Do you see the avatar, when you get the email, do you see the avatar of the message that someone sent you? See right here, click on that avatar. When you get the message from YouTube that someone sent you a comment, click on that avatar. Click on that avatar. You see those three dots? See where it says share? And you see where it says copy link? You copy that link and send it to me. Simple as that. It's a way. It is a way. Just because they delete the comments, it is a way. Trust me, it's a way to find out who it is. And you could do it when you get a comment from that person, Mandy Spurs. Like, let me see if that person has comment on my video ever. I don't know if that person has or the person hasn't. Maybe they have. I don't know. Nope, they never commented on my video. Not under Mandy Spurs. But I'm gonna type in something. Okay, okay, let me try to find a name. Let me show you something. Let me prove to y'all something. I'm about to prove to y'all something. I'm about to prove y'all something. Hold on, let me find it. Like, for example, okay, let me show y'all something. When you search in Gmail for, comments and stuff. Okay, you search. What you do is you put the troll's name and then you put comments or comment. And then once you find the comment, click on the avatar and get the photo, get the photo link. And then once you get the not the photo link, but the profile link, when you click on the avatar, it leads you back to the actual account. Like I looked up White Tupac. He left me a comment May 21st, 2019. And this was whenever he wasn't messing with me or nothing like that. See? Kind of hard to see though. So you click on that avatar to see if it's the real White Tupac. In fact, it's the real White Tupac. So how can someone say, oh no, it's not him? I got ways of finding out whether the account is real or whether the account is fake through my Gmail search and clicking on the avatar from that comment and from that reply that the person sent me. It's not that hard, you guys. Y'all can figure this out. It's not that hard to figure it out. I thought it would be maybe 5 years ago, but no, not 5 years ago, because I wasn't having that kind of problem. Maybe I would say a year ago or something, but it's not. It's easy to figure it out. You know, you just gotta search. You just gotta recreate it and pretty much use your mind, you know? And keep in mind, some of these people, they change their names. So that way you won't try to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Figure out anything so that way you won't be. But get this, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna type in my old name before I change my name to Chillin with Byron, and see if it still pop up. See if it's still gonna pop up. There's a way to find out who's really buggy. You just gotta think, you know? And it's a way to go back to the channel. There's a way, trust me. But you might not think it's a way, but it is. That's a way. even if they change their channel name. So do you see, I looked up Young Byron. Right there. It's kind of hard to see, sorry about that. I looked up Young Byron, and if you click that avatar, it won't say Young Byron, it'll say Chillin with Byron because I changed the channel name to it. And Young Byron was actually my artist name. So I decided to change it to Chillin with Byron because I'm like, I was like, I thought it was a good idea. So this is a message, a comment from Emily's World. Replied to Young Byron's comment. See how my name was, see, it says right here, let me show y'all. See how my name was Young Byron? Right there. See how my name was Young Byron? And then if you click on the avatar, then you will see it says Chillin with Byron, because I changed it. That's why. So you see right here, when YouTube creators sent me something, it was like, let me see, it was in March 6, 2019. And you see the name, my name used to be Young Byron. See right there. Right there, see? So click on the channel. I guess you can't click on it. But you see, YouTube said, hi, Young Byron. But let me show you something else. Let me show you something else. So always remember, if someone sends you a nasty comment, just because they erase it doesn't mean that you can't find out and link it back to their account. It's a way, trust me. if you getting email notifications, it's a way. So YouTube Creator Studio. Recent. No, YouTube creators. I'm sorry. So you see the same avatar, but you see a different channel name. See, look at that. Chillin with Byron. You know? So let me show you something else. See, this messages was from 2018 of October 19 that Stacy sent me. And she was Stacy's Rainbow Sparkling Heart. See? She said, right on. I'm just glad that you don't fall for it. People calling you slow when you are smarter than them. Love you, brother. See? As I click on that, I'm going to do it right whenever you watch it. See? So now you know who, if the real person commented that. See, if I was dumb, I wouldn't have this all figured out. Most people wouldn't figure it out like me. Most people would be like lost. But I'm smarter than, I'm a tough cookie, but I'm smarter than what people think. gonna show you something else. The last thing. I'm very sorry I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been trying to just it's blurry. Yeah, it's blurry, but it's okay. That's just autofocus. Hey, what's up, Timmy Sue? That's just how the phone is. You know, it's kind of hard to really get it, get it right at an angle where you can see it better. I'm gonna show you something else. Okay. So yeah, you guys, it's a way that you can find out. Just because someone says, "Oh no, you ain't gonna never find out," you will. So yeah, that's that. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry, you guys. I'm very sorry. I've been looking at the comments. What do you mean? What do you mean, butterfly? What are you trying to say? What about the Stacy Sparkling Star picture? That you couldn't see it was blurry? Well, because when I'm showing y'all things, that's just how the phone is. Because sometimes you gotta move it around just to get it to not be blurry. So that's just the autofocus thing. Whenever I show y'all stuff on my lives, in my videos. But if you want screenshots where you can really see it, just let me know, and I will send you it through the email or stuff like that, so you can really see it. But it's better to show you on the video instead of showing you a screenshot of it. And I even got a message from Brad. That's so messed up what you did to Heather. First off, Stacy was the one who started this months ago, and Heather never even said anything about it. She took hit after hit from Stacy. There's even a friend of Stacy who left a message on Heather's video saying the same thing about how she wished Heather would have crashed her plane, and she, an ugly little skinny white bitch, and has a crush on Byron. Oh, please not. I saw the message. Heather never said one word to her, and she looked to you for support last night, and you did her like that. You are messed up, honestly. She's too effing cool to hang out with your drama-filled stream. Stacy will burn you again, guaranteed. I hope other peeps see you how really you are. Unsubscribe from you also. Look at all the thumbs down on your videos lately. People are not really liking your two-faced ways. that message was old. You know, it was like, I think it was over a year ago or something. And yeah, that's what I was reading, what Brad sent me over a year ago. So I was able to track that comment down. So yeah, you know, it's very, very simple. If you really want to know who's really actually you know who's really actually trying to come at you, and you get the profile link. It's a site that you go to and everything, and you put in the link, and then it starts to track a lot of stuff, and then it shows you exactly the location of that link. It might not show you a name. The name might be unknown, but it will show you the location of that link. Very simple. Because sometimes when people comment on your video under a different account except for their actual account, they will use a VPN, virtual private network, which meaning that even if you were to track down an IP address, it wouldn't link back to them, their names, their actual names, or any names. And so that's the reason why some of it, you know, you can't find, and that's the reason why they use VPNs to do all of this. Because if you really knew exactly the name that was behind that account, and you would have actually knew who was the person that was in that location, then you would pretty much be like, oh my gosh, I like really, you know? Because a lot of people who comment on your page or who comment on your video or who comment on your who comment on your page on different accounts besides yours, their whole motive is to get some arouse from you. And a lot of these people, they got subscribers and views because of me. Not because they just mentioned some guy named Joe and they just started talking about some guy that no one knows named Joe. and they got a lot of clicks from that. Nah, they mentioned they have my channel name tagged in a lot of their videos. So when you search hashtag Chillin with Byron and you pop up a lot of videos that they did. So they actually want you to look for it because they want views. Not because they're trying to stop cyberbullying, not because they're trying to stop doxing, not because they're trying to stop the drug dealers out there from poisoning our community, or they're trying to stop the men out there that are actually abusing women, or the men that out there that are taking advantage of women that in real life. Nah. They know that if you make a video and you hashtag Chillin with Byron, they know that you're gonna click on it. The question is, do you have to click on it? No, you don't. You have a choice to not click on it, or you can click on it, or thumbs it down, or whatever, or comment, or whatever you do. But you have a choice to not click on it. Just because someone sends you a link and they hashtag someone's name in it, doesn't mean you gotta click on it. Especially when you know what it might be about. And you know that it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be no video. Oh, yeah, this person is so sweet. This person's so nice. Because the title speaks for itself. Like, really, Dr. Nacho Cheese, you have no room to talk about others. Like, why she gotta be Dr. Nacho Cheese? Why she gotta be Dr. Nacho Cheese? Why she can't be just Nacho Business? Or whenever you making videos, why can't I be just Byron instead of, Banger? Because whenever I title your name, I don't say, slut or hoe or liar or anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't give you mean nicknames, but you give me mean nicknames. And it's not like you do this on accident. No, you do this on purpose. Because you want me to respond, and you want me to be so upset over something that's just pointless. That's just nonsense. And then you make a video, Notorious Byron thinks he's a genius with a high IQ. So what you saying, I don't have a high IQ? When have I ever said I was a genius? Show me the clip of when I said I was a genius. I said I'm smarter than what people think I am, but no one can point out one video where I said I was a genius. I might have joked about being a genius, but I never said I was smarter than everyone else out there. You know, and when did I ever say I have a high IQ? You know, crazy. I never said I had a high IQ. There's no evidence out there of me saying that I have a high IQ. If I really actually had that kind of confidence, you know, my channel would have been blown up. And I wouldn't have the subscribers I have. I would have a lot more, like a lot more. And I would have a lot more views. If I really actually had that kind of confidence that I was a genius and that I was, you know, had a higher IQ. You know? If I really had that kind of confidence, if I had that kind of confidence of a person with a higher IQ and a person that's a genius, if I had that high IQ, I'd be doing way better things than dealing with stupid crap. You know, if I had that confidence of having a high IQ and having been a genius, I would be doing way much better things. You know? I would be doing way much better things. If I had that type of confidence, if I had all that confidence that I was just smarter than anyone and better than anyone and had a higher IQ, I'd be doing way much better things with my life. And I would be going places that right now I couldn't even imagine. And I would be meeting people that I never thought I could meet. If I had that much confidence that I was smarter than others. And that I was a genius. So I debunked that. I debunked your claim. I debunked your claim. You know how I debunk your claim? Because I never said that on the video. I never said that in the comments. I never said that on the stream. I never said that privately or publicly at all. Never. You can't find nowhere, or you can't even freaking, you know, track nowhere where I said any of that, or I even wrote any of that. So that's how I debunk your claims about you saying that I thought I was a genius and had a high IQ. That's how I did it. Because in order for me not to debunk your claims, you would show a video of me saying that I had me saying that. But also keep in mind, it's not what you say, is how you say it. And just because I said that I'm smart doesn't mean I'm talking about I'm smarter than this person or I'm smarter than that person. Nah, that doesn't mean that at all. When I'm saying I'm smart than what people think, I'm meaning that some people think just because I have a disability, and that's the only reason why they think I'm not smart, because of my disability. Not because, I don't act smart, or not because they know me personally and they've been around me a dozen times. No. It's because they think that just because I have a stuttering problem, that I'm dumb and retarded. Because they're not calling no one else dumb and retarded, because other people don't have stuttering problems. Some people do, some people don't. But they're calling me dumb and retarded because I have a stuttering problem, because of my disability. Not because of anything else, because of my disability. And I debunked that too. And let me show you how I debunked that. If I didn't stutter, they would not, because when I stutter, they make fun of me. They laugh at me. They say, oh, you slow. They're not saying that you slow because I just freaking act like I got a stuttering problem, or I freaking, try to put on the show. No. It's because I got a stuttering problem, speech impediment. And that's why they're saying it. And they're not saying that just to be nice. They're not saying that just to be helpful or criticism. Calling someone slow is not criticism at all. Criticism is like, okay, let's say someone makes a video and you watch their video and you can't hear them or understand what they're saying because they're cutting out. And you might suggest a way for them to get a better sound system, or recommend them to get a microphone. That's criticism. That's good criticism right there. But let's say, okay, and let's look at it another way. Let's say you're watching someone's video and you can't understand them, or you can't hear them, or they're cutting out. And then you say, a word of advice, you slow, you dumb, you retarded. How is that criticism? Calling someone slow, dumb, retarded. Calling someone a disability, someone that has a speech impediment, slow or dumb. How? As someone that's a doctor and as someone that's a psychiatrist that diagnoses people with disabilities, ask them, is that criticism, calling someone those names? Ask them, ask the professional, someone that's smarter than me, someone that's experienced. Ask them that, and I want to see you ask them that, and see what their response are. And they would tell you the same thing that I'm telling you, probably in a much professional way, you know, with their doctor experience, you know, because they're educated. They're, you know, they're supposed to, not, they're supposed to respond in an educated way, because they're doctors. You know what I'm saying? Not because they're just just a random person or someone else, nah. Because they got a degree and they're live. And because there are licensed doctors. That's why they're able to talk the way that they talk. Because they're a trained doctor and they're educated. They got their education. They got their education. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're able to talk the way that they do. Because they're trained in pretty much experience. You know? So that's how I debunk that too. That's how I debunk that too. I already debunked 2 things already. And let me give you an example. Let's say I come to your channel and I say I support you. I say I support you, I'm there for you, and everything, I'm all there for you. I say it in my own words, in the comment. And then when you say something that I disagree with, and I get pissed off, like, let's say if you say that you don't believe that that all women are educated, you know what I'm saying? Then I say, wait a minute. Why you discriminating on women? I can't get mad at you just because you feel that way. That's just your opinion. You have a right to say what you want to say, as long as you're not bullying, being hateful, and lying. You have the right to get your opinion. I can't just go back, make a video. Oh, this person said all women are not educated. Oh, yeah, the person said it. Yeah, you said it. You trying to deny it. No, I respect your opinion. I might not agree with it, and just because I might not agree with it doesn't mean crap. Team Byron all the way. My daughter is laughing at me. Oh, yeah, she is. It doesn't mean I'm going to go to someone else's page and say, oh, such and such, Jim or Bob or Joe, he this, he that, he hate women, nah. I don't roll like that. What type of person does that sound like? People that do stuff like that. It sounds like a person. And Norm, they say, that they support you. You know what I mean? Because you cannot say that you support someone 1 minute, but the next minute when things are not going your way and you want to change someone's opinion or change how someone feels, but you can't, so you so pissed off because you can't change my feelings about Shannon, about Flower Child, about Tammy, about any of my friends. You can't change how I feel about any of my friends or anything. Or you can't even change how I feel about the whole world or how I feel about this current situation, or how I vote, how I smoke my cigarette, how I drink, how I eat, how I sleep. You can't change none of that. What does anything that I do have to do with your life? Are you my therapist? Are you my psychiatrist? Are you the YouTube police? Are you the YouTube psychiatrist? Are you my mentor? Are you my sister? Are you my brother? Are you my mom? Are you my grandpa? Are you my grandma? No, you're none of those people. Those people, you know, they have a right to question me about that. Because they have been in my life. And some of them are deceased, rest in peace to my grandpa and my grandma, but they are the ones that who has a right to question my life and dictate my life. Like, for example, let's say I was in a relationship with a female, and let's say one of my sisters was questioning that relationship, saying, why are you saying something about, well, this is what you should do when you and your spouse or your girlfriend get in a fight? You know, what you should do is walk away and then go back and talk to her. Those people have a right to tell me and give me guidance in my life, because those people are my family, and those people they've been in my life for a long time. Someone that comes in who has no idea about me, who has never had a coffee with me, who has never had lunch with me, who has never sit in PE class with me, who has never changed my diaper, who's never been there when I was raising my daughter or anything, you know, don't have a right to dictate my life. So what I buy Dr. Pepper? So what I buy smokes? Is it a crime? If it's a crime, call the police. Call the Dr. Pepper police. You know? What's wrong with buying Dr. Pepper? What's wrong with buying myself some smokes? What's wrong with that? Who cares if I have a disagreement with someone else? That has nothing, who has nothing to do with you at all. You know what I'm saying? Who has nothing to do with you at all. Is anything I do affects your life? If I go outside and go to the store every day, is that affecting your life? Is that hurting you, or is that making you jealous because I can afford to go to the store every day because I have, you know, the money to do so, and plus I have really great support? Or is me smoking cigarettes hurt you? Or is me drinking Dr. Pepper making you lose your sleep? No. Anything I'm doing, it doesn't matter if it's, you know, funny or whether it's silly, right, wrong. None of it's affecting you, your life, or none of it's causing your life to end, or causing your life to just, causing your life to be unhappy. None of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I say that if these people had jobs, and they did what they did online, they wouldn't have those jobs anymore. How is that wrong to give my opinion? How is that wrong to say that? That's true. Because it's people I know personally. They didn't went on social media and try to bash other people and try to, you know, just talk about other people. Their employers find out, they got fired. And that's the truth. I was just telling the truth. And the person that you was trying to defend earlier, when you said I threatened, which I didn't threaten nothing. I was just giving a example of what could happen if that person did have a job. And I was telling the truth. Because do you think that you can make a channel about one person and trash talk someone, and your boss go to your channel and look at all of that, and your boss will be okay with it? Yes or no? No. Your boss is not going to be okay with that at all. If I was working at Target right now and I made a video, you know, threatening someone, and Target saw that video, I'll be fired. Simple as that. And that's the truth. It ain't no threat. It's the truth. Because if I would actually really, you know, was trying to go after you, your job, then I would have already did that. But that's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is explain to you that you can't do whatever you want to do, especially when you're working for certain companies. And that's what I was trying to explain. Because if I wanted to call the job, I would have already did something and showed them the bashing videos and evidence. I would have already did that. So, like, if someone says they're gonna call, let's say if I was working at a place, like a store, retail, whatever, and they came in here and said, I'm gonna call up your company and I'm gonna get you fired. That's actually harassment, and that's actually a threat. You know what I'm saying? Not because someone said that you can't be doing things on the internet while you're working for certain companies, because you can be fired. Nah. Because you can't just call any company whenever you get a chance to and ask them that. And they would tell you the same thing. See if they got a social media policy at their company. Call them up next week, whenever you get a chance, and see if they got a policy on people who work there and who does social media and YouTube, and see if they got things that they can and can't do. See, go right ahead. Let it go. Well, I let it go, but I'm just trying to yeah, I know, but I already let it go. I'm just defending myself. You know, I let it go like earlier. I'm just trying to explain myself and trying to debunk some lies that people have been telling of me. I'm not mad. You know, I'm really in a good mood. The only person that really don't want to let it go is them, not me, because I'm just debunking their false claims about me. I'm just debunking their false claims about me, because I'm just trying to let those that don't know and those that don't understand who is willing to listen understand, like I'm not the person that these people falsely claim for me to be. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I was, then scene that a long time ago. And I'm gonna show you some videos of who I am and what I'm about. So you can get a better picture. Your old videos pretty much explains a lot about you, not your recent videos, because you are in a new time, So but the only person that won't let it go is them. I'm just like debunking their false claims and their lies. That's what I was doing. And some people might not know that. So that's why I'm debunking these theories that they have right in their head, Like, let's see. It's not like I'm freaking going off on them or cursing them out or threatening their lives or anything. Let's see. I'm just speaking the God honest truth. You know? Almost 5 years ago, this is who I am. A family man, a father, an entertainer. And and this is the content that made me got me where I'm at. I was doing content on this, actual real life stories, and making support videos talking about word of the day, Young Byron word of the day. Why is wearing, like, I had my video thumbnails, I put all together. I worked hard on a lot of my thumbnails, on a lot of my videos. I talked about a lot of news and a lot of stories, real stories. Music, movies, YouTube, stuff that's really important on YouTube. That's who I am. These videos is who I am. The type of content, my old content was who I am. What I stood for and what I talked about is who I am. The stories I covered, the video editing, cutting out certain things, making my videos original, that's who I am. Stories after stories, real life stories. Reaction videos, Walmart videos, Valentine's videos, gaming videos, food review, eating videos, playing with my daughter videos, like playing Barbie dolls with my daughter, spending time with her and stuff. Talking about politics, filming like certain events in my community, talking about certain events in my community, Easter egg hunting with my daughter. Car blogs with my daughter. Movie reaction videos. I even did a mukbang eating a whole bucket of ice cream. See? A whole bucket of ice cream. I did a mukbang. I actually have content. You know what I'm saying? Original content. Not none of that showing screenshots and all the other stuff. I made a Cinnamon Toast Crunch Eat With Me video. And then I did a video on that Waffle House shooting situation when Trump made a statement saying that the Waffle House shooter was a hero. He said it on national television. So people can't say it's not true at all. Some people just don't know how to, some people, forget things or pretend like they forget things. And I even did a video when I got 200 subscribers. Right on my channel, see? And that was over 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago. And I even did a video 2 years ago with my work clothes on, see? Whenever I was working at the time at Syntax. Did a stream. That's my work uniform. Then I did a video on that Oregon team charged, robbed and shot her sugar daddy. Then I did a video on Kendra Lamar and the white fan that said the N-word. So I'm all for anti-racism. My video speaks for itself. My old video speaks for itself. And then I did a video about that doctor dances on video while patient sleeps. See? I did a reaction video to that. Then I did a video about that man, a man throw acid on a girlfriend's face. I did a commentary video about that. Then I did a support video for my friend over 2 years ago, Tiffany. She used to have a channel called Red Wine Mom or something, but now she changed it to Tiffany's Day or something like that. And she was much smaller back then. Her channel was much smaller, but she got past me, over 15, 20,000 subscribers now. You know what I'm saying? And then I did a video on Kanye West said F the youth of Chicago whenever he made that statement about the youth in Chicago and stuff. And then I did a mukbang at McDonald's. Then I did a bus ride video. And then I did a video on a woman that she was kind of upset because her apartment, she got tired of living in an apartment that had mouse and mold. So I did a video about that. Then I did a video on, some parents and stuff like that. This reminds me of the barbecue lady in Oakland. Laugh out. Laugh out loud at me. Then I did a video on the Virginia man slapped his lawyer after a sentence to 30 years. Then I did a video on Melania Trump. Then I did one in Bricktown showing a beautiful waterfall in Bricktown, Oklahoma City, a couple of years ago. Then I did a video doing laundry and folding my clothes. And then I did a video on the FBI agent dancing and discharged his gun discharged on the dance floor. We was dancing at a club. Then I did a video on YouTube, private messages ending soon. Then I did a video on a 14-year-old girl fatally stabbed by a 13-year-old girl. And then I did one, Young Byron on music copyright approved, because my own music was getting copyright claims. You know, my music, not no one else's music, my music. And so I filled out a appeal, and then I won it. Then I did a video on missing teen girl in Chicago, body found. And then when we had those floods, I did a video on that. So I do a video on my everything, because there is nothing that I haven't did a video. So y'all, some of y'all was not there, you know, when I was doing these videos. But whenever you get a chance, you know, you can go and watch them whenever you get time and stuff and see. If you want to, you know, later or sometimes whenever you know, get a chance. Then I did a video of me washing the dishes, and then the Titan headphones. Then I made a video eating that Jack in the Box with Jesse. Then I did a review on Beyonce's and Jay-Z's new album review, you know. Then when Triple X died, I did a video on that, the rapper Triple X. Then I made a video cooking fried chicken. Then I did a video on that Mississippi man, on that Mississippi man. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. On that Mississippi man who murdered his mom, his own mom. And then that Ohio cop pulls over his daughter's boyfriend for no reason. The Burger King refused service to Louisiana cops. So I did videos on everything. So if you want to know about me, just, you know, research, you know, just look, whenever you get time, just look at some of the videos, you know. Of course, you don't have to look at the whole video, but just look at some of the videos, some of the things that I had discussed and talked about, you know. If you want to know about me, if you don't know me, then it's all on the video. I did a video about everything, pretty much. You know, so that's me, and I am who I say I am. You know, I'm not hiding nothing, you know. I'm I'm not hiding nothing, you know, because people that have watched me from the time I was small, the time I started growing and getting subscribers. They know that I'm funny. They know the videos I did with my daughter. They know everything. But for you newcomers and for your ones that don't know me, if you want to get to know me, just look at my old videos. If you want to get to know me, just look at my old videos, you know, whenever you get a time. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing, my friend? She's from Oklahoma too. Tammy too as well. You know. Yeah. She's from the same state that me and you are from, Tammy. She's really nice. She got a channel too. And she goes live as well too. How you been doing, my friend? I haven't seen you in a while. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm just, you know, looking at old videos that I had done in the past and stuff, you know. Yeah, but I'm doing pretty good though. Doing wonderful. Just trying to survive, you know. Everyday thing. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I wish I could hide. Hide somewhere for a while and stuff, but people be really, you know, wondering like, where's this guy at? Like, why I don't see him anymore? You know, and so if I could hide, I would, but I don't want to hide because, you know, I guess I would miss people around me, you know. Oh, you've been away from home since the marriage, yeah. 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 So did some of y'all heard that Texas got it really bad now because they got so many cases, you know, and first it kind of really hit hard in blue states. Now it's heading to a lot of the red states. And I feel like that if people give it time and they wear masks and they try to stay away from, you know, other people for a while, then I think that maybe we could get through this, and maybe the numbers won't be so high, you know. And that's just my personal opinion. But I know a lot of people, you know, feel weird wearing masks, but I kind of like when I first started wearing a mask, kind of felt different, you know, about it, you know what I mean? And then when I started wearing it, it was no thing to me, because, you know, I want to keep safe. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to, you know, die or nothing like that. You know, especially not young, you know. Oh, 6 months? Oh, wow. Just to go to the doctor and toss it. Oh, yeah. All this protesting. Yeah. So, you know, that's why I've been staying away from certain people that I normally like associate with in public, and I hang out with. You know, I try not to hang out with no one, even if I know them personally, because you know, I want to, you know, prevent from getting sick, or prevent them from getting sick or anything. So that's why when I go out, I just go to where I need to go, and then I head home, and then I'm here live streaming. And a lot of times I pick out where, you know, where I go every day. So so I've been, you know, I've been less active with certain people right in my life, you know. And I try my best to have, you know, less interaction with certain people, you know, that I see every day and stuff like that. Because I'm more cautious now than I used to be. You know, I used to be so comfortable around a lot of people, you know, out in public. But now I'm like, now I gotta worry about, you know, hey, look, I don't, you know, worry about what if I'm going okay. So now I gotta worry about, you know, like, you know, if I'm gonna get sick or not, or what if I'm, you know, like, who I'm around with, or who I'm talking to, and stuff like that, because, you know, I'm more aware of my surroundings than I used to be, you know, because with this current situation. And I'm more vocal about things nowadays than I ever would, you know, because a couple of years ago, I was more like comfortable, and I was like just more relaxed, and, you know, like, when I would go out in public, you know, I felt like everything was normal and you know, everything was good. And then until this year, before this year, I was hoping that this was going to be my best year, but no, it didn't happen. But I had good times this year too as well, so I'm not going to say that every day was a bad day or it was the worst day of my life or anything now. Because it was some days, you know, writing this year that were really good. I was really a happy person, you know, like, and sometimes in March that I felt good, and it was sometimes in February I felt good, and sometimes in January I didn't feel good, you know. And it was some times where I woke up and early in the morning feeling really good, got breakfast, got a drink, and it was times where I woke up where I just didn't want to get up. I just wanted to just lay down and sleep and just that, you know. So oh, that's nice. That's nice. Exactly. That's good. That's good. And yeah, it's not as bad as, you know, it's not as bad as, you know, as it might seem to be, because like we still able to go outside, we still able to go to restaurants, you know, go out, go to walk around and get some fresh air. We still able to do all of that. It's just with the new normal. That's the only difference. And, you know, wearing a mask. So yeah, life has been not that bad, you know. Hasn't been that bad at all, you know, like, because when this current situation happened in the middle, when we found out the news in March, the middle of March, things starting to like stop, you know, like restaurants. The only thing that was basically open was the convenience store and Buy for Less, you know, over here in the grocery store. And they started closing at 9:00 p.m. because of the current situation. But now they changed their hours to like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, back to 11 o'clock. So things are, you know, like, things are getting, you know, like sort of better, sort of not, you know. It's one of those things, you know. Like, but I think it's gonna take some time, and only time will tell the way how things would be. But yeah, it's all right though. I'm glad that we able to go outside, because it could be worse where we're not able to go outside except for going to work or you know, or unless we have some type of business or something like that, but we still able to, you know, walk around and get fresh air and not be all caved up in the house and stuff like that. So I'm really thankful for that. You know? Gotta go use the restroom, you guys. I'll be right back. I've been noticing for a little while that a lot of people have been doing that curbside pickup thing and everything, you know, so they won't have to go inside the stores or anything like that. And that was a good idea. Or order online or something like that. But I know, like, some people live in areas where they don't have that option. But for those that live in the city, and those that live in towns that have a lot of stores, and at least stores that may be like 15 minutes away or 20 minutes away, who can, you know, like bring like stuff to them, like medicine, food, groceries, you know, like, you know, items that they might need or something like that. That helps a lot, you know. Hi people, sorry that, you know, my phone was dead. My phone was over here on the chair and, you know, I just forgot to charge my other phone up. But my other phone was dead, disconnected to the Wi-Fi, you know, that has the Wi-Fi on it. So, sorry. I'm back. Oh, man. Hold on. Happy weekend, you guys. Told you I was gonna stay on here for a while, you guys. You know, so if y'all had to do something or go somewhere, then I understand. Okay. Multitask butterfly. Sorry I wasn't looking at the chat whenever I was showing y'all a lot of the stuff. You know, right up from my phone. Let me see. Oh, I turned the. I wonder why I felt warm in here. Feels like it's so warm in here. The air conditioning's off. And by the way, the air conditioning's working pretty good. It's pretty cool in here. There's only one person on here, so I might get off. There's only one person on here. I don't know who that person is. Oh, thank you for being here. Hold on, let me check the message. Sorry about that, you guys. I keep reconnecting. I don't know why. I think it's sometimes the Wi-Fi on that slow sometimes. Glad you're here, Butterfly. I think the TV turned off. Oh, no wonder why. Cause the antenna was kind of unplugged, so when it's when the screen is not on, then sometimes the TV shuts off by itself when it goes completely, you know, like silent. So when it goes completely like when there's no picture, it cuts off by itself. So I guess the plug was kind of the antenna was not plugged in correctly or whatever. So that's the reason why the TV shut off. Why is it doing this? Yeah. Now the picture is showing. Streaming while I'm watching TV, you guys. Can't hear no sound because I don't want to get no copyright claim. Just playing the sound. Can't see the picture neither because just showing the picture, showing the video of it on the TV. You know, you get a copyright claim too. So you gotta watch out, you know, streaming things, you know, like showing certain things on your screen, on your camera. You know, audio, visual, which is video, and certain type of pictures, showing certain type of pictures, you will copyright claim too. Because I remember one time I had the sound off on the TV, and I was showing the TV, and then I got an email from YouTube, you know, which is the automatic email. It's a automatic bot sending you the email, saying that the stream or the video was blocked because there was some copyright, visual copyright material on it and stuff. So, you know, you gotta kind of watch out with that. If you don't, then you know, they can get you. They get you. Oh shit. It gets you all the time with that. And like some like platforms like Instagram, their Instagram, Facebook, and Twitch, you know, they're not as strict with that. Maybe some, you know, somewhat, but YouTube is definitely scanning every video, making sure it doesn't have no copyright material, make sure that you're not showing no movie or no or no audio or nothing like that that has a content ID attached to it. So yeah. Because sometimes you can play like 15 seconds of a song with copyright claim or something like that. But it used to be, it did used to be that way. You know, do that and be fine as long as it was like 30 seconds or more than 30 seconds or a minute or something like that. But nowadays, play more than like 10 seconds of the audio, and bot will pick it up and give you a claim. But keep in mind, the copyright claim is not the same thing as a strike. A strike is when someone reports it for copyright infringement. But in order for that person to really get the video taken down, the video would have to not fall under fair use. If the video falls under fair use, you know, that person has the right to show that audio or show that video. As long as it's educational purposes or entertainment, non-profitable purposes, and as long as you don't claim that you own that material that you are showing, it should be okay. And some record companies, you know, they block your content, which is showing showing the like playing just a song just a little bit. Some of them do that, and some of them don't. What you can always do is go to YouTube Studio. Just go to Studio, I think Studio YouTube.com or something like that. You log into your Google account. You go to Chromebook, you log into your Google account, and if you get a claim on your video or your stream, check that email of that claim and click where it says view details or something like that. So sometimes it'll give you the option to take that part off or mute the song. And sometimes it won't. It all depends on how much you play of the song or of the movie or audio, whatever. I think if you play less than 30 seconds or less than a minute, you should be able to remove the song from copyright song from the video or stream, and I think it all depends on what the restrictions are when you use the song. Like some, okay, I will check it. But some songs like from Sony records, some of them they block your content for just using just like 30 seconds of the song and stuff. And some of the record companies they don't, and, but normally you don't never get a strike. Most likely the worst thing never happened is they'll put the song details in the artist details that they would attach it to the description of your video or of your stream or whatever. So yeah. But I'm glad it's peaceful right now. That's the way I like it. Peaceful. And I know there's not no one typing in the chat except for Butterfly. But I'm glad it's peaceful, not so crazy and stuff like that. That other stuff give me a headache. I wish it was like that every day though. So peaceful. You know, life would be a lot much better. But it can be that way. It can. It can. I love watching these crime shows. I wish I could show y'all it, but I would get a copyright block. Copyright claim. But I wish I could show y'all. I love watching these type of shows. It's like Crime Watch Daily Mystery Channel. I think it's called Court TV Mystery Channel. Sometimes I watch it on my phone too, on YouTube, because they got a YouTube page as well too. So I watch it. Sometimes you can watch it right from your phone, which is cool. You know. Yeah, you know. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do Sunday or nothing like that. I can't wait. Can't wait until the 4th. You know, because if I don't go out on the 4th, I'm gonna party at home. And on the 3rd that night, celebrate 4th of July. We normally celebrate it like by midnight, you know. So on the 3rd that night, I will probably do a panel with people if people want to, or I might just do a regular stream. You know, have a few drinks, you know, do something. Yeah. Yeah, they do, you know. And it's so sad, you know, like, people gotta be like that, you know. I used to always think that people in real life were really bad, but not really, you know. Most of the people in real life are decent, honest, trustworthy people. But a lot of the people on the internet are not, you know. Some are, some are not. But I used to always think that real life was much worse than the internet. And the people on the YouTube and the people that's on Facebook and stuff. But to think about it, you know, that's not the case at all. People online are much, you know, brutal and much toxic. And how liar they are, the stories that they make up about you, that themselves, they know that's not true, and they do it just to create some type of entertainment for their audience. Because without me, they wouldn't have nothing, and they would be nowhere. When it comes to this YouTube thing, Because trust me, can you imagine if they never, trolled me, or they never talked about me, or they never attacked anyone in my chat and everything? Can you imagine what some of these people would be? What some of these people would be? They wouldn't know what to do. And they'll probably be out trying to find their next victim. And that's exactly what they be doing, because if let's say if I was never around these YouTube streets, or they never knew who I was, even if I got bigger and they never knew who I was, they would be doing this to someone else who may have a disability, or who may have lost a loved one, or who may is vulnerable. Because way before me, these people were doing stuff to other people. Way before they started doing it to me, or they knew who I was, they knew who Chillin Byron was, or, Upinthehouserecords TV, or my music, my record label, my daughter, my content. Before they knew all of that, they were doing it to other people. And the reason why I know this, because I didn't watch countless videos before, people addressing it and people showing things that these people had said that was like really worse than anything I ever said ever since some of y'all even know me. Because it's not like these people are just talking on video and not showing nothing. No, they're showing how these people really are. And what they have shown me before all of this stuff happened, and before they started messing with me, I had seen with my own eyes and have witnessed it, them doing it to me. So how would any of these people who came before me, who had addressed it, the similar thing, the stalking, the doxing, the trolling, the gangs stalking, the lies that these people tell, or the things that these people have caused with other people's lives, like I don't think these people that came before me made this stuff up at all. But that's what they wanted me to believe when I didn't know the person, like the person that's messing with me now, the people that's messing with me now. Whenever I started being friends with them, and they wouldn't mess with me like that, they wanted me to believe the other people that came before me. They wanted me to believe that they were liars and trolls, that they were bullies, or they were drama queens, or they were drama kings, but they wouldn't. Because it all makes sense. Because if me myself can witness something go down, that someone else have already witnessed, have already talked about, then that should tell you something right there. It's not like they did it to one person. They did it to multiple people way before me. And multiple people have talked about it. And the reason why you can't find the videos about it, because a lot of the videos where some of these people are proving their innocence and some of these people are addressing it, some of the videos were removed and some of the videos were put on private. And that's why you can't just like do a search and then find it, because once a video is put on private or removed, there's no way to go back and there's no way to go back and find out the truth, the actual truth. But if you are a simple person and you are a really good person and everything, then you don't really need that other proof to be convinced otherwise, to know that some of these people are really snaky and really sneaky and manipulative. And some people would come to the rescue and defend them and try to pretend like they're not, but they are, because other people didn't have the same problem with them. You know? So if you can witness what other people have been through, then that should tell you something right there, all along. You know? So you really don't have to have no screenshots of what they might have said that was out of line. But one thing that you ain't gonna find, if I ever said anything wrong to anybody, or if I ever said anything on my video, or on a panel, or on a stream or video, whatever, you won't never find a screenshot of me calling someone names or dogging someone out in a message, a comment, what if it's private or what if it's public. You never will find it. But I have a lot of messages and comments, the things that these people have said, and not just under troll accounts, but also under their regular accounts. You know? So that should tell you something right there. Because how, like, if I was really lying, I would have never shown y'all that screenshot that someone sent me. And I would have never read it to y'all. Because with someone that was lying would read a screenshot that someone else sent, you know. And I don't just record a bunch of screenshots together and just record over someone else's live stream, and just talk over it. No. If I want to show you something, I will turn on that camera and you will see me. You see my eyes, you see my glass, you see my hair, you see what I got on, you see my hand, you see everything. And if I want to show something, what I would do is I would turn on that camera and tell y'all what I'm about to show you and why and the reasons behind it. And then I would show it right on the screen and then I would read it out and everything and that's what I do. So how can a liar who is transparent, how could someone that's transparent be lying about something? Like, it's kind of like it's kind of like me getting into an argument with someone and someone said I called them a bastard in a comment. And just because someone used a troll name under my name, and they say, oh, well, he called me a bastard. You know, so see his proof right there. See his proof right there. That does not prove that it was me. The only way it will prove that it's me, it's an easy way you can prove that it's me. What you do is go to your Gmail and you look up the comment that was sent from that account. Look up the comment that was sent from that account. Then you search for, put the name, the username, plus you put comment or comments, and then you search for that exact comment, and then it has an avatar by that comment. You click on that avatar, and then you copy and paste that profile link, and then what you do is if you really want to find out who it is, all you got to do is use that link, use that user name, and use that profile link to track down the IP address and figure out what location is that coming from. Okay, for example, let's say that you do that. You somehow be successful and you find a location. Let's say if you find the location is in Florida, and Florida, let's say, let me see, Miami, Florida, and let's say your stalker or your harasser or your bully who's messing with you live in Miami, Florida. So who else could live in Miami, Florida messing with you? Nobody, because it's obvious the main person that, because you know who is the main person that actually has a problem with you. So that's how you can find out. Oh, she is. Yeah, Darla's. Your daughter is so adorable. Um, so that's how I find out things, you know, who's doing what. Cause, and then I look at the information and the location and everything. And then I use my brain and think to myself, wait a minute, yeah, it's that person, because there's not a lot of people that live in California who would just, you know, who are really, who have a major problem. Even people I know that live in California who watch my content or who I had some disagreements with would not go to that link or that extent to really put damage on my name or anything. So that's how I know it's not them. That's how I know who it is. And cause if you say, like, if someone says that I was using a account and I was going to the video and commenting and everything like that, and then they track that account down somehow, that if that was the case, it would not show unknown, it would show my name, plus it would show my location. Because whenever I go on YouTube, I don't use VPNs, or I don't use blocks or apps so people won't, try to find out whether it was me or not. Because if it was me, then it would show my location, Oklahoma City. And also it would show the name and everything and all the other stuff. So I don't use anything, no special equipment, nothing like that. Whenever I go on YouTube or I go to websites or something like that, I just go on my phone, make videos, make streams, be funny, all that. So that's how you know it's not me, because I would actually be really simple to track down to know it's me or not. Because I don't really hide my location when I go on YouTube or when I go on Facebook or whenever I go on the websites and everything like that. So it would be easy to really track it down, So yeah, that's how you know none of the accounts that they're saying that it's me is not, Because whenever that night, I was on the phone talking to Tammy, and my other phone was on the other side, and I was basically just, looking at old videos, you know, while I was talking to Tammy. And plus, I didn't even know this other person was live at all. I didn't even know it at all. And even if I did knew that this other person was live, I wouldn't still went in there and set off. Because if I would have really actually said that, I would have done it like multiple times, and I would have said it was me. I would have even, you know, proved that it was me, but it wasn't me. So, yeah. So there you have it. Oh man, this man, they showing the police dash cam video of the man getting arrested smoking a cigarette. Well, he arrested, he's smoking a cigarette. These mystery crime shows are really good to watch, especially at night, you know. Couldn't I just okay, Tammy, okay. Good. But I fixed to seems she has too many dislikes she never had. Yeah. Look at Stacy's video. The man so down like her video. I think it was one of the live. Yeah, you know, and I know that they were trolling me the whole time. I know it wasn't Emily or Courtney, you know, because they stopped. Emily and Courtney, they stopped. So I know it wasn't them. So that's, you know, my suspicion was right, you know, because they even admitted themselves that they were trolling me. You know, the problem at the other girl, not in court. But I'm glad that y'all are here, and I'm glad that my real friends know the truth. That's all what matters. And anyone else who don't know, then that's on them. But all what matters is my real friends, they know the truth. So, yeah, hold on. gonna cook some pork chops, you guys, but I don't know. Should I cook pork chops? I can't fry them, but I can bake them. And plus, I forgot barbecue sauce too. But I was gonna cook some pork chops. But I tell you what, I think I'm gonna cook them. I know it's late to eat something right now, but I'm gonna cook them anyways, you know, because I ate lunch earlier, but I didn't eat no dinner. And I know it's late to be cooking, to be really baking pork chops. I know it's really late to be baking pork chops, but I have ate late many times before on the stream. Pork chops. So it's not a thing. I gotta season them. I think I should have cooked them like a couple of hours ago, though. Maybe like 3 hours ago I should have cooked them. Cook them. Because I don't want to go to bed starving, you know. Make sure I go to bed, you know, like, then ate something, you know? So, I know I should have ate earlier, but, hey, you know. Eating that, baking pork chops now, I gotta season them. Bake. I like them fried, but I don't got no cooking grease, no Crisco or nothing like that. So that's why that's the reason why That's the reason why I got to bake. So, but baking is good. You just let them sit in the oven while they bake. And you set the timer on them and everything. And pork chops normally take like, I don't know, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes or something, not that long. Wish I had some pork chop seasoning. That other seasoning is soft. I know I shouldn't go to bed with a full stomach, but you know, I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow when I wake up. And I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow, though. When I wake up each day. But it's okay. No, my teacher used to always draw me this picture, this smiley face picture. One of my teachers, and she used to say this. She used to tell me, "Don't worry, be happy," and that would brighten up my day. Because you can't worry, you just gotta be happy. You know, life is too short to be unhappy. You know, because if you are unhappy with your life, then it's really you're really not a happy person. Got the pork chops in there, baking. I can let them bake. I don't have to turn them over. Both sides will cook in there. So, yeah. Hold on, guys. We'll be right back. Man, I don't know why I'm eating so late. But certain one was like that. Yeah, I live that song. Yeah, that's my jam. I do not like the way she talks about you, or did, but I felt sad, a little thin, a little sad. I felt sad, a little thin, her page, yeah. You can stop with the downlights. Stacy, I only unlike because I feel really bad that she had 7 downlights. Yeah, you know, like, I think, you know, downlights, they should just get rid of downlights, you know. I understand, you know, they want people to have options to rate the video or the stream, but I just, downlights don't really hurt your video, or don't hurt your channel. What hurts your channel, I think, when people stop coming to your channel, and when people dislike your channel, you know, just like your videos, that just shows that more and more people watch you. Just think about it for a second. If no one watch you, then you wouldn't get no dislikes at all. And maybe they watch you for different various reasons. but you still get a watch every day. Every day I go live, every video I upload, I get views and clicks and watch time from different people every day. So I'm always getting some type of click, some type of view. So I never went live where I didn't get no more than 200 views or no more than 100 views. If I went live every day, all day, I would average up to like, let's say both channels I go live on. Let's say I go live on Upinthehouserecords TV and Chillin with Byron. And I go live on both of the channels. If I went live all day on both of my channels, I would have so much watch time hours, I would have so many views, so many subscribers, and so many comments, and so many hits. And you know, but I try not to go live in the morning or sometime in the afternoon because I'll be like really drowsy and sleepy. I try to be live whenever I'm full awake, or at least awake enough to really, you know, come on and talk to y'all guys, you know? Because if I'm really sleepy, I won't go live at all. The only time I went live when I was really sleepy and drowsy recently is when I was eating those eatable cookies. And those eatable cookies was a mistake. And that was my last time trying it. My first time trying, plus my last time trying. Because I find out those cookies are much worse than smoking the joint. They're much worse than marijuana. They will do a lot of things to you than, you know, with the symptoms and everything like that, than actually marijuana. And you would think the opposite, and you would think that that's not the case, but it is. That's just like with cigarettes and vape juice, you know, like vaping and stuff. So when vaping first started, we was under the impression that vaping was much healthier for us than smoking cigarettes. But they both are not at all. They both are the same. But actually vaping is much worse because it's got chemicals in it. And a lot of the people were buying the Juul on the streets, and people were putting things inside the vape juice, inside the juices and stuff, and it was causing people to have medical problems and everything, and it was causing dizziness, and it was causing seizures and it was causing a lot of problems. But when you smoke a cigarette don't have it where it's going to make you sleepy or it's going to make you dizzy or it's going to make you feel some type of way. But it is bad for you. Don't get me wrong, it is. Cigarettes are bad for you. But cigarettes don't have side effects like when you are vaping. That's just like with weed and eatable cookies. Like people always thinking that weed is the worst thing to smoke, but it's not. It's much healthier for you than those eatable cookies are. Because you don't know what's in those eatable cookies at all. And sometimes when you, even those dispensaries have to recall some of those eatable cookies because it was causing medical problems. It was causing medical problems for people. And so even getting it from those dispensaries, you still gotta watch out. You still gotta be careful, you know? So, you know, whether you buying it from someone or whether you buying it from a dispensary, you still gotta, you know, be really cautious on what you are, you know, like what you're eating. When it comes to those eatable cookies, because I never felt like that. I never felt the way I felt when I was vaping or whenever I was smoking cigarettes and stuff. But when I was eating those eatable cookies, I felt different. Felt like in another world. Songs keep popping in my head, and dizzy and drowsy and stuff. So, no more eatable cookies. I learned my lesson from that, Kevin. No more eatable cookies. And I threw away my vape, you know, too. You know, so I was like, nah, I don't want to vape anymore. You know, because I noticed that sometimes when I vape, I would get headaches from vaping. My stomach would hurt, my throat would hurt and stuff. And I'm like, you know, what's causing this, you know? And people was telling me because I was vaping. But when I first started vaping, it didn't really do nothing to me. It didn't really do nothing to me at all. It didn't really do nothing to me at all until last year when I was vaping and stuff. And I think it was the juices that I was using to vape and stuff with. The juices I was buying from the vape shop, you know, they were non-genetic juices and stuff. They were real juices, you know, real vape juices, you know. So I think that could have been it. You know, I don't know. I'm not a expert in vape juice or expert in that field, so I don't really know. But I know one thing, I was feeling a little different when I was vaping and stuff too as well. You know, health-wise, you know, I just didn't feel right. You know, I just didn't feel good. You know, whenever I say that I was feeling different, I mean, like health-wise. You know, like stomach cramps and you know, headaches and throat hurting and everything. Just coughing a lot, coughing a whole lot. I was actually coughing more when I was vaping versus smoking, and that's kind of, you know, weird to not cough as much when you're smoking, because normally people cough a lot when they're smoking and stuff. Yeah, I found that kind of odd, you know. But some of the vapes, some of the vape juices, they still had nicotine in them. And you could get some of them non-nicotine and stuff, but I haven't tried the ones that had non-nicotine. I was trying the ones that had nicotine, vape juices that had nicotine. I didn't really like you know, the plain Jane ones, you know, the ones that didn't have nicotine. Because, you know, I felt like I had to have my nicotine. So, yeah. We'll try to be done in a little bit. I'll give them like 15 minutes to bake. Hold on, let me check on them. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes. I thought it would take longer, but maybe 10 minutes. So, like 10 minutes, the pork chops should be done. I'm glad I got this this recliner, not comfortable. It feels very comfy though. But I'm glad I got this because I can put my cell phone holder with my cell phone right there, and then I can just sit back and, you know, stream and stuff and talk to y'all in the chat, look at the chat from the other phone. And I noticed that some of the messages don't be showing up in the chat like it do right in the stream, you know, like what I'm seeing right now, right, you know, more important. Yeah, so I noticed that, you know. Like sometimes y'all guys and women will see certain comments in the chat, and then I'll be looking at the chat down here, and I don't see them. Sometimes I have to refresh the page just to see them. But yeah, I think that's kind of, you know, something. Wow. I got some DMs and everything. I got some DMs that someone sent me, like, but I'm not gonna read them out to the chat or anything like that. But someone sent me, like around 5 o'clock or something, like 5:05, 5:04 p.m. Yeah. Crazy. Anyways. I don't know. It's weird, you know. Because sometimes when like people send you stuff and you reading the screenshots of stuff, it's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to look at it, you know, because the stuff that they say, on the, like whenever they're typing in chats and stuff, it just, it makes your stomach weak. It makes your stomach really weak, you know? But I understand that some people, they have something to say, I get that whole thing that people always have something to say, but sometimes when you're reading certain things when you're actually reading something like a message or a comment or a creepy email, it gives you chills, and it kind of makes you feel a little like, dang, really? So, sometimes some things I try not to read out to the chat because it's just not a good feeling at all. It just makes me feel kind of, shaky and give me chills, and I'm like, oh, not again. So yeah, I was sent some not some DM. Well, they're actually DM because it's private messages and stuff. But I was sending some screenshots to someone's DMs, and I looked at the screenshots, looked at what was said, and it was from someone else's chat, someone else. I'm not going to say that person's name, but and I was reading it to myself, and I'm like, okay, like, really? But anyways, yeah. That's not something to read to the chat anyway. Welcome back, Butterfly. Welcome back. Yeah, I think sometimes, some things is best not to read out to the chat, some things is best to just keep it that way, Pork chops are almost done, you guys. Give it a few minutes and they should be done. But yeah, I really like Tammy, and she's really awesome, and she's been nothing but good to me, I can't really think of anything bad, you know, about her or nothing like that, because I'm okay just shaking because I read something that someone sent me that I can't, you know, say on the stream, but I'm okay though. Well, yeah, I really can't say nothing bad about Tammy, because she's really awesome. She's really awesome for me. Yeah. Anyways, I need to check on it. I need to get the pork chops out. Where is... Oh. Wait a minute. I still got my headphones. Sorry, you guys. Still have my headphones in the cell phone that I was streaming from. Let's just give it a little bit of, just let it cook a little bit more. Just let it cook a little bit more. It looks a little still red, so I'm gonna let it cook a little bit more. Man. Here we go again, butterfly. Here we go again. Here we go again. What's next? What is next? I didn't block you, I just removed your message. It was someone else blocking. They talking about the same old stuff. Like every single day, they come in the chat and talk about the same old stuff. Like it's Like to them, it doesn't get old at all. It never gets old for them. You know, like it's kind of like children who are miserable and they don't really have nothing to do. They don't really have no friends to play with, so they go and cause trouble. They go and just create trouble. You know, because if they were actually really good people and they didn't like me, why would they keep coming back? You know? And that's what I want to know. Like, why would they keep coming back? What's the point? It's pointless. You know? Like, you done said what you had to say over and over and over and over. Come back with something different, back with something brand new. Or just leave me alone. Come back with something different. Don't come back with the same old. Yeah, me too. I got the screenshot too. You know? But they don't have no picture themselves. So that's a lie. They're living a lie because they don't have no picture, no content, no subscribers. So being fake to them is not a lie, right? It's not living a lie. Because really, to be honest with you, I would understand more if you came with something different and you came in here and had some sense and you wanted a conversation and you wanted to resolve things, you wanted to resolve things and stuff like that. Like, what you're doing is pointless. You know, and you keep doing it over and over and over again. But where has it gotten you? Nowhere. Because even the people that act like they hate me or say that I'm doing this, say I'm doing that, they still miss being in the chat. They still miss being a part of the team. They still miss watching my videos and watching my streams. No matter what they tell you, no matter what they say, they still miss me. And sometimes they even go crazy whenever I don't upload a video. Because they're waiting for me to go live, to upload a video. And me, whenever anytime when someone uploads a video, do you see me all in their comments and commenting and all in their chats and stuff like that? No. Even whenever I'm not online, I'm still not in your comments and chats and saying things because I don't talk like that and I don't type like that. I don't type like none of y'all at all. I'm my own person. You know? But y'all surely don't like me, but y'all still watch me. And that's been proven already. So your logic don't really make any sense. How does your logic make sense if you still watch me? If you gotta go under a troll account just to say something. When you got my number, you got my social media page, you can even cam up and show your face and say what you have to say. Even during a private video chat. Because all they do is put screenshots together, in which anybody can do, even a child can do, and no good editing skills, and people call that commentary. They must have went to backward school, because obviously they don't know what commentary is. They think commentary is dragging someone down and putting some clips together that I can do myself, even proving any false claims, which I already have, and y'all saw those videos. But one minute y'all say screenshots don't prove nothing. The next minute y'all say screenshots don't lie. So which one is it? Do screenshots prove something, or do screenshots don't lie? Or do screenshots really don't prove? Which one is it? You know, like you can't just say, oh, well, screenshots don't prove anything, and then turn around and say, oh, well, screenshots prove a lot. The only way a screenshot won't prove nothing is less you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, let me give you an example. The things that they were saying in Stacy's chat. To Stacy or Stephanie or whoever, they know I don't even type like that at all. And I don't even go in chats and say stuff like that. So that's how I know they know that they don't really believe their lies when it's concerning me. Because if they really actually believe their lies, then that means they would know that I don't go into chats and type that away, you know, saying those type of things. They wouldn't know that. You know? But they do know that. But they are too scared to just come out and say, you know, we know it's not you. We know that you wouldn't type like that. And we know that you wouldn't say things like that because they never ever witnessed me say anything harmful to anybody. Because they didn't always see me talk under my regular accounts all the time. They didn't see dozens, not dozens, but hundreds of videos where I'm talking about what I want to talk about and what I need to address, looking at the camera. So that wouldn't even make any sense to use a troll account when I'm against trolls and bullies and liars. And the only way a lie is something that never happened. You can't say if you call someone a name and then they point it out, and then you can't say that they're a liar. When in fact, a lot of people saw you say it, saw you type it in, or heard you say it. You can't even say that. Because how can someone be a liar whenever they saw you, they witnessed you say exactly what you said and how you said it too. It's not like you said it where you didn't mean no harm. No, you said it to hurt me. You said it because you meant harm on that person. Probably not physically harm, but emotionally harm, and mentally harm. Like you want to get that person angry, or you want to get that person to be aggressive, or you want to get that person to cuss you out, or you want to get that person to have an episode, so that way you can record it, and then you can say, see, I told you, see, I told you, see, I told you. So you are creating, you are a creator of the drama. You are a creator of what's been really happening. And you also a creator of the troll accounts. Because there's no way possible that I could be just going into someone's account under a different account when y'all have always seen me talk about what I needed to talk about on video and stream. Just go look at all of my streams. Anything that I needed to talk about, I talk about it. And you saw my face, and you heard what I was saying, and I explained why I was saying it. And I made it clear from day one. Most of the things that I have talked about, some of the things it was a misunderstanding. But most of the things that I was talking about, I had made myself clear time after time. So, it ain't my fault that you missed it, or that you pretend like you don't understand where I'm getting at, or pretend like it's some type of conspiracy or anything like that. No. It is not my fault that you don't know the definition of the words that you are claiming. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know yourself what's going on. And you know what was said and how it was said. It's not like you just, you just at home watching TV and you happily stumble across a video and you didn't know exactly what that person was talking about. Because every day you get up in the morning or early morning when someone goes live that you don't like, that you hate, you watch it for a little bit and you try to nitpick on things that's not even illegal. You know what I mean? That's not even against YouTube terms of service. And things that's not even to complain about or to really, call out or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I know that you know exactly what's going on. But don't run to me when you say something to that person that you are defending and that person stop talking to you, because I don't want to hurt. So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to laugh in your face, because if you were really smart, you would be about righteousness, and you would be about equalness, and you would be about what's right and what's wrong. And you wouldn't cherry pick what person you want to, pick on just because, because you don't really know me. Have you ever met me in person? Have you ever been around me? No. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever went to school with me? Have you ever worked with me? No. Just because you see something on a video doesn't mean it's a guilt, or it's something that you should be, just like complaining about or trolling people over. Because I don't really care, say what you want to say. I really don't. Say what you want to say, who cares? Who cares? Say what you want to say because I'm done with you. Because apparently, since you say it must be true, because you said it. By your logic, you know, whatever you say is true. Keep telling your lies. Keep telling your lies. No, you are the one. You are the one that's a liar because you are in here attacking. If I was such a horrible person, then why in the heck are you in here? Liar. Because if you weren't a liar, then you wouldn't be in here saying stuff that's not even true. Call me up right now and say it to my face, Mandy. Stop being a coward and say it to my face. Call me up right now. I'm waiting for the phone call on video. Say it in my face. Because you bad behind that keyboard. But you won't say it in my face. Come on. I'm waiting. Come on. So everybody can hear you. I'll be waiting. I'm right here. My DMs is always open. Come on. Come on. You want to throw jabs at me? Come on. Call me up right now and say it in my face. You know, I want you to say it in my face. you can't say it in my face, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop slandering me. Stop slandering me. Before I find out who you are and call the police on you and get a restraining order against you. You know? And I will do that too. And if you keep it up, we can call the police right now and police can see what you are typing in. And I can show the police your emails you sent me, calling me names, coming in my chat, bugging me. The proof will be all on video. And I bet you won't say you won't attack me if the police is looking at this video. I bet you won't. Thank you, Butterfly. You just slander my name. You slander me. You love slandering me. I bet you won't do it in front of the police. I bet you won't pull up and come on my house and do it. I even videotape me and do that. Well, I didn't know that she was a mod. At first, she was nice. And then she went on the dark side and started attacking me. So, then she went on the dark side and started attacking me. And then she went back to being nice, and then she went back to attacking me. Do you see how these people go back and forth? You know, 1 minute they're nice to you. Whenever they get their way with you, they're not attacking. And they only showing me how they felt about me all along. Which they don't even know me. They don't know my history. They don't, know me. They don't know anything about me. Just because you have someone's address, just because you watch someone's video, doesn't mean you know someone. If that's the case, then I could just say I know someone because I watch their videos. Just, this person said this person said that. Come on, get out of here. You thought that about me way before, when you was trying to pretend to be nice. Get out of here, fake supporter. You're not no real friend. You never will be. You called that a friend when I didn't even do nothing to you. Call me up right now and tell me what I did to you. Explain that to me. Like I stole your puppy or something. Or I robbed you or something. I didn't do none of that to you. You know, but you just can't stop believing. You can't just stay out of my chat. You can't stay out of my chat because, see, the proof is right there. You are in my chat. And I wasn't even talking about you at all. And you came in my chat to start running your mouth. But you won't run your mouth in front of the police. Or you won't run your mouth on video chat showing your face. Or over the phone. But you run your mouth in the chat. In comments. But that. All you doing is saying the same stuff. Nothing different. Same stuff. Old news. And bunch of lies. Oh, welcome back, Michael. You know, you probably trolling me on the fake accounts. You probably involved too with it. I wouldn't be surprised. Man, hey. Like I did something to you. You know? You want a cookie? No. If you so heartbroken, then why you on the internet? Then And why you on this, why you watch, and why you typing in the chat. You so hurt by someone defending themselves, and you so hurt, why you online, why you putting yourself in the middle of something that has nothing to do with you from the beginning. It never did have anything to do with you. This don't make any sense at all. You trying to pretend like you trying to advocate for something that's not even going on at all. You trying to pretend like you're a good person, but you're not. You're a bully just like the rest of them. You didn't get what you want, so now you gotta be on attack mode. Now you gotta be right on attack mode. With the rest of them. You're not a leader, you're a follower. And you just saying things and none of it's true and none of it's proof at all. Saying things. You ain't showing me no proof of nothing. Yeah, report those comments, because that is harassing. And anybody don't think that's harassing, they need to go back to school. They need to go back to school. Because apparently they don't know what harassing is. Yeah, I don't understand it at all. Yeah. And Mandy, aka True Detector, you keep it up, I'm gonna drop the diss tracks about you. And I'm gonna go hard on you too. You know? So keep it up. Keep it up. And one of these days you are going to push me to the limit. And I'm going to call the police on you. I get a restraining order against you. And I'm going to show the police all of your messages. Every last one. And I'm going to tell the police everything. And then I'm going to show the police video evidence of everything. I'm way too cool and nice to be pushed around or dealing with this stuff. Cyprus bullying is worse than COVID. It's worse than the current situation. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be trying to get through the COVID than, dealing with this. Trying to get through this. At least, in this current situation, it's not like, picking on me, or it's not like this current situation is attacking me. The only person that's coming at me is y'all women. No one who lives around here is trying to come at me. None of my family members trying to come at me. None of my old friends in real life is trying to come at me. None of my current friends are trying to come at me. So, but y'all women who claim that y'all hurt, but y'all don't act like it. Y'all don't act like it at all, because if you are hurt by someone, then why would you go to their channel and want to watch them? Why would you say that, oh, I missed the chat and everything? And why would you want to be a part of the chat? Or why would you even troll them if you were hurt? Okay, thank you. You know what I'm saying? You don't seem like a person who was hurt. because, like, you are laughing, trolling, making fun of people, uh, calling people, putting people's kids in the middle of stuff, you know, talking about people's children, you know, just like getting in people's personal lives. You know, that don't seem like a person that's hurt at all. Who's doing that at all? But you sure play the victim like you were so hurt, you know, like, oh, I'm hurt. You know, this person hurt me. This person stole my puppy. Or this person ruined my life. Your life is still going on with no emotion, with no signs of being hurt, with no indications of being hurt, or with not even no indications of anyone trying to come after you or going after you. But if you keep it up, I'm going to make some diss tracks about you. Because when I'm upset and when I'm pissed off, my music is my therapy. And my diss tracks help me get my feelings out and you know, help me, you know, help me feel better about myself instead of being upset, instead of being depressed, instead of being miserable. Because I can express myself, freedom of speech. Okay, Michael. And on 4th of July, me and Michael gonna do a panel, and you ain't gonna be able to come in and spoil my celebration of 4th of July. Not at all. We ain't gonna let you. We ain't gonna let you ruin the party. We will not let you ruin the party at all. Any holidays I'm celebrating with my friends and my subscribers, I ain't gonna let you ruin it. I'm sure not gonna let you ruin my summer like you did last summer. Nobody. If it gets so bad to a point, I'ma drop these diss tracks on you. And also, if it gets so bad to a point, I would just have certain people come in the chat. I would just do private live streams. So I won't have to see your ugly comments. And I won't have to see your face. No. No. I'm talking about True Detective, Mandy, aka Mandy. The girl that came in here and attacked me before Tammy came back, I mean. And the only thing I did was let her talk. And then I said what I had to say. I didn't even block her. I just removed her messages. And a moderator blocked her. So, she buried her own self. Mandy did. Because I'm white. Yeah. White, yeah. Yeah. Because you white, right? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Tammy. Okay, I would definitely do that. I got some more messages, some new messages to send to you. Some disturbing messages that I got earlier, but I'm not gonna say who it came from. And it came out of someone else's chat too. One of my enemies sent me this. But I'm not gonna say who. Just laughed at me, yeah, exactly. What a jerk. Yeah, he is. Maybe I should just, whenever they come in, I should just start laughing at them. Just like, or mimic them, or what is called, tune them out or something. Maybe I should just start doing that, because maybe they would get so agitated and stop coming in here and messing with folks. Silent treatment, yeah. Yeah, so let's just laugh at them. Let's just mimic these people. Whenever they come in here and start their stuff and attack, let's just mimic them. Let's just mock them and just, tune them out and stuff. Okay, Michael. That's what we should do whenever they come in here and, pretty much attacking us. know, because a lot of YouTubers, you know, whenever they get people attacking them and they get bullies and trolls in here, you know, trolls in their chat, some of them would mock them and mimic them, mimic and mocking sort of the same thing, and tune them out and stuff. Some of them would do that because I remember one time. Oh, it's okay. I remember one time. I was in a stream, YouTuber, Tommy Sotomayor, and y'all could check him out too. He's a really funny cat. And people were coming in there, messing with him all the time, attacking him. And I've been, you know, subscribed to his channel, supporting his channel for years. And he would instead of going off on them, he would just mimic them and mock them and just tune them out and just laugh at them, you know. And that would get to them. That would really get to them, and some of them would just go away. You know. So for now on, you guys, whenever they come after us and attack us and everything, just start laughing at them, you know, because they're stupid, they're silly, they're low lives, you know, with no life. Because it's not like they work every day or they do something positive for the community every day. No, their own YouTube is their life. And me personally, you know, YouTube is my job. And YouTube is my passion. And YouTube is what I love doing for fun. And that's why I'm on her. That's what my purpose is, to be on YouTube, because I love having fun with y'all guys and y'all women. But their purpose to come on YouTube is to destroy people and to cause drama and create you know, to create things and to cause things to happen and everything like that. And that's what their purpose is to do. Because if it wasn't their purpose, then why are they in my chats? Why are they trolling? And why are they bullying? Why they're doxing? Why they're making up lies and in other chats, talking nothing but smack. And that's the purpose of being online. It's nothing positive. They don't have a positive purpose of being online at all. Yeah, she is, definitely. She is, Michael. No conversations that they have online is positive. It's helping the community. It's really uplifting people. instead of dragging people down. You know, nothing that they talk about whenever they pretending like they're trying to save the YouTube world is really beneficial to anybody. Probably to someone that loves the excitement and someone that loves the buffoonery, but not anyone that's trying to be entertained in a good way, not in a dramatic way. You know, someone that's trying to, have a good life before they go to bed, or someone that's trying to learn something, someone that's trying to make something negative into something positive, and trying to turn something negative into something positive, and trying to work. Yeah, she is definitely trying to work together with the community and trying to resolve issues and trying to get people to get along and get people to not fight. It's nothing positive about these people at all. And I thought there was, and I wanted to believe there was, and I truly wish it was, but it's not, and I gotta face reality. It's not. I gotta face reality, and I gotta accept the fact that it's nothing good that came out of any of my friendships, with these people, whenever I was friends with these people. And, I gotta accept it for the rest of my life, but I don't gotta deal with it for the rest of my life, but I gotta accept it. Yeah, go figure. And I don't want to believe that, but I see it, and I witnessed it from my own eyes, and I heard from my own ears. And I wish that it was the opposite, but unfortunately, it's not the opposite. It's actually, seeing is believing. You know what I'm saying? And these people then shown you She even took up for Byron in the chat. Yeah, exactly. These people didn't shown. Yep. These people didn't shown the true colors time after time after time. It's not like they are playing nice and these people have always played nice. Nah. They have shown you, they have went back and forth with you. And they would be a little generous or a little nice to you. And then they would go back to being mean to you and attack you. And y'all know how the story goes. It's like a never-ending path. You try to get you try to avoid obstacles through your path in life. And no matter what you try to do right, no matter what you say right, it's still not enough to these people. Thank you, Tammy. Appreciate you, my friend. It's still not enough for these people, you know? So you can even give them a cookie, you know, or you can even give them, you know, like a peace offering, or you even give them commands, or even, you know, like try to call it truth with these people, and still not enough. You know what I'm saying? It's still not enough. And I have been right time after time about this. You know, I didn't want to be right. I wanted to be wrong about it. I wanted them to prove me wrong, that they really actually really cared about me. You know, these women, you know, who are, you know, messing with me. I wanted to believe that they were good. They had good in them, because my problem is I see good in everybody. Even I seen good in Penny. Even though that I knew something was off about her. Even at the beginning. Like, and I seen good in a lot of these women. Like, I wanted to believe that they had good in, I wanted to believe that these women had good intentions, you know, and these women, you know, had good in them. But the more I started thinking about it, and the more I started seeing patterns, and the more I started seeing things that they had done and said, some of it just didn't add up. You know, it just didn't add up. Like, cause if you really actually think about it, and you actually really, you know, sit down and just look at all the stuff, the things that has happened over the months and the weeks and the days, it kind of makes you wonder, like, why am I here? You know, why am I doing this? And why am I fighting with these women? But I think that I'm here for you guys, for you women. You know, the real women in the chat, and the real men in the chat. And that's, you know, what I'm here for. Want a cookie? Maybe I should get a shirt made. Maybe I should get a shirt made that says, "You've got a problem? You want a cookie?" Nah. Or you got, or maybe I should get a shirt made that says, "If you got a problem with me, be a dope about it." I don't know. I'm just being silly. But I know I still want to get a shirt that says "The proof is in the pudding." I'm trying to come up with a low slogan, not a Logan, but slogan for like a shirt for my subscribers in my channel. Okay, sure. Something that's like really good, you know, like maybe something that's catchy, you know, like uh, you know, something that maybe someone hasn't thought about yet or something like that. These pork chops is good, Tammy. Great pork chop. Oh yeah. Oh, it went viral? Oh wow. Cool. Mm. They don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like to be a father, to be a father. I haven't seen my. They don't know what it's like to be a father, to be a father. I like that song, but it's sad. You know, I love it, but it's sad though. Mhm. I only got out during it because some my daughter's 1,800 dress I rented to her all damn time. But she said she sent it to Cali when I lived in Oklahoma. Made more a year during that than this person. Made a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Woman with ambition. I love women with ambition. Working hard, hard-working women, I mean. Yeah. You know, 'cause I feel like if you are a hard-working woman, you can win my heart anytime. And you got a good personality, you got a good head on your shoulders. And, you know, and it's easy to, talk to you, and you're a good listener. Then you can pretty much win my heart over, you know? So, stretch call make me scared, want to know the other, and you do not have to tell me, yeah. Yeah, I never knew anyone that, you know, anyone other than you that was the police dispatcher. But I know some people that have worked in the law enforcement type of field, and they have said, like, they have came across people in stressful situations, and sometimes it's hard to deal with it and stuff like that. And but never knew anyone else that was dispatching and stuff. But yeah, it's like when you are at work and everything and you dispatching, and sometimes I notice when I watch those videos where they let you listen to the calls and stuff, I notice some of the dispatchers even get emotional, like hearing some of the calls and stuff, and some of them are really dedicated to helping people. Okay, see you later, Butterfly. Thanks for having my back and supporting me. Appreciate you, sister. Have a good night. And even I think police officers got tough skins because, like me personally, I could not deal with that type of job. I could not deal with the stress of being a police officer or being a deputy or whatever, because I don't have the stigma or the patience, because like I have the patience to a certain extent, it all depends on the situation and all depends on who I'm dealing with and who I'm talking to and who I'm around. I know a lot of police officers, they have to make split decisions because they don't have no time to be thinking or trying to figure out, what to do in this situation or what to do in that situation. Because some of them, the goal is to put the bad guys behind bars and go home safely. And even the bad guys that they put in jail and they arrest, they still want to make sure they get them in custody safely, get them behind bars. And a lot of cops, they don't never want to, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, in my personal opinion, they don't want to have to scuffle with them. They don't want to have to struggle with them. They just want to, put them in a police car, handcuff them, and do their paperwork and haul them to jail and book them. And which they're not in charge of the booking, but just saying, they just want, and then just let the legal system decide, whether this person who has been arrested for whatever crime, what is this person's punishment? Like, how to determine, like, is this person, really a bad person, or is this person just caught up in a bad situation in their life, and sometimes whether they're in the wrong place and at the wrong time and dealing with some really bad people in their lives that who have influenced them or who has manipulated them into criminal activities that they would never think in their lives to get themselves into. Like, for example, like when I was a teenager, when I was 12, 13 years old, a gangbanger was trying to talk me into getting jumped in a gang, in a set. So I was very scared about that. I was scared to get jumped in the gang. You know, that's how they put you in the gang, they jump you in. And I chickened out, and then other people started laughing like, you are a freaking punk and coward, you know. And because I was just afraid of getting jumped, I was afraid of the pain, you know. And I was afraid, like, and I was only like 12 years old, and the gang member wanted me to be in the gang, be in this gang and stuff. And I chickened out. And I never been in the gang in my life, but I had been around gangbangers and gang members, or whatever you want to call it these days, you know, or back then, or, you know, but not right now. I'm not in, you know, I don't associate with gangs, you know, at this current stage, but I'm talking about whenever I was a teenager. I was pretty much around a lot of gangbangers, and I was saying that I wanted to be like cool, and I wanted to fit in where I get in, but I was too scared to be jumped and to be on the set. You know what I'm saying? And so I would always chicken out and everything like that because I'm afraid of, you know, getting these bows put on me. You know what I'm saying? And this was whenever I was 12 years old, though. Not recently or 2 or 3 years ago or 5 years ago. Nah. Cause when I was 12 years old, you know, I didn't really know better. I knew better, sort of. I sort of didn't. I didn't really. I wasn't as wiser as I am now. You know, when it comes to right from wrong. But I think throughout the years, I got more mature and wiser as I grow older, and I started to realize that if you join the gang, you either end up on the streets, dead, or in jail. That was your 3 options when it came to, you know, joining the gang or being affiliated with a gang, you know? And so I chose to not be a part of a gang. just because I was around gangs doesn't mean I was actually affiliated or I was actually really like let's say I was actually accessory to the whole thing because I was just a kid, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't really know a whole lot like I know now or like I knew when I got older, you know, and more wiser. So when I was younger, I used to think it back in the days, it was cool to hang out with the game bangers and, to watch them roll their dices and, gamble and stuff like that and watch them have gangster parties and drink and smoke chronic and stuff and I thought that at that time period I thought that was all cool, but when I got in my late teens, I woke up and realized that the only hood I was claiming was Jesus Christ. And the only gang that I was a part of is Jesus Christ, keeping Jesus in my life, And when I realized that, it became clear to me that a lot of those gangbangers I was hanging out with back in 94, 95, 96, they wasn't about nothing. And even their elders even told them that they wasn't really about that life, and some of them were wannabes. They were pretending to be gangbangers, pretending to be gang members, and they were pretending to live that thuggish lifestyle. And some of them were actually gangbangers back then. Some of them were actually gangbanging, back in the 90s. But everywhere you go, you're always gonna have the real and the fake. And that's just like with these trolls and these bullies on the internet. Some of them are wannabe bullies. They're pretending like they're tough and bad, but some of them won't bust a grape with the fruit fight. But some of them are actually really about that life. Some of them are. But most of them that I know of are not about that life. A lot of them I know of, they try to act hard and they try to impress their friends, their wannabe friends, their partners in crime, and their partners in crime type friends. And they're not really their friends, they're not their good friends, they just, there because, some of them, you know, they like that type of lifestyle. Some of them, you know, like that type of behavior, and pretty much some of them even condone the type of behavior. And that's why us as a nation, we are so jacked up. You know what I'm saying? And we can't get ahead of ourselves because we are so, like, we're so living, we're so living, we're so living the fantasy world. We're so stuck and trapped in the fantasy world. We don't know what's going on around us, and we don't understand or see what's happening around us. We don't have our eyes wide open, you know? And so it's so sad that these children back in the days, how they had to be around that kind of stuff or deal with that kind of stuff, because, you know, they didn't have no other choice, you know, because as children, you don't have the freedom that you have when you get 18 or when you get 19 or when you get 20. And you don't really have a lot of options when you are a child. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to trying to live a better life. But it's up to your parents, your mom or your daddy or whoever's raising you, to make sure that you are on the right path when you get 18 or when you get in your 20s. And sometimes we are a product of our environment. And sometimes we as kids, when we get older, we repeat what our moms and dads did back in the day when they were kids, or whenever they were teenagers having us, or whenever they were in their 20s or 30s, you know. And not all of us repeat our parents' mistakes, but a lot of us do, but not all of us though. You know, there's some people that had a rough life through their childhood, but they turned out pretty good, you know. And there's some people that never had to experience none of that, and like all this crazy stuff started happening as they got older and stuff, but they never had to deal with that stigma. You know what I'm saying? They never had to deal with that stigma before in their life. They never had to deal with the feeling being outside on the summer of 94 or 93 playing, and someone drive by and shoot up your house, and then you like, the mama telling you get down, or, you know, get in the house, you know, go to your room. Some of these kids never had to deal with that like I have. you know, because I know about that life, because I've been around that life. I had experienced that life, you know, and I know what it feels like, and I know how others were impacted, you know, when all that, those gang riots were happening back in the 90s and stuff like that. It's not like I just freaking came out and everything. I just came out, you know, in this world and everything was peaches and cream, or everything was like dinner at 5, lunch at 12, breakfast at 7 or 8 in the morning. It wasn't always like that. Or you know, you can't play outside until, you know, you couldn't play outside until you get your homework done. And stuff. Like, you know, I was sneaking out. I was sneaking out of the house at the age of 9, 10, 11 years old, 12, and 13. And, you know, just hanging with the local crew and trying to fit in where I get in, you know, and trying to be cool. But it wouldn't cool at all. And it shouldn't been like that at all. But it was. And thank God my mom, Teresa, she, you know, gave birth to a son December 23rd, 1983. 6:50, I think it was 6:57 in the morning. You know, and that was the best thing that ever happened to my mom. When she had her first son, you know, she was just like proud of me, you know, as I got older, you know, and I started really learning from my mistakes as I got the age of 18. And I started realizing more things and seeing life for what it is, you know? And once I started realizing and seeing life for what it is, then I knew I could be that better person. And plus I knew that I could, you know, live a better life than what the life I lived as a child, you know? And a lot of times, you know, I wish I could go back and just do it all over again, but, you know, that's not possible. But I'm glad that I'm still awoke as I'm reaching my late 30s, and a few years. And I'm gonna stay woke as long as I can, you know? I'm gonna stay focused as long as I can, because that's the right thing to do. And a lot of kids are less fortunate out there. A lot of kids, you know, they don't have the opportunity that I had, or that I had, you know. And some of them, they end up in jail before their 18th birthday, or before their 17th birthday, or they don't make it out there before they reach a certain age, you know, before they reach their maturity level, you know. And so that's why I say some of them are less fortunate, and they don't have the opportunity like some kids out there that have had, and they never had a chance when it came to people giving them second chances in life, and humility, and everything, you know. So it's kind of sad to really like talk about it, but sometimes getting it out, it makes you feel better. Because when you don't talk about things, then it all stays with you, and you just like be down. You know, you just be down and sad and depressed. So I'm thankful for a lot of things that I have accomplished in my life. I'm thankful for a lot of people coming in my life. And if it wasn't for my influencers, my good influencers, I wouldn't be, you know, where I'm at. And that's the truth. You know, like, there's no lie, you know, there's no lie in that at all. You know, what you see is what you get. Simple as that. And you never want to go through your life trying to change people, especially people who are not willing to change, or people who have the mentality that wrong in certain, that's wrong to them in certain circumstances is right, or right right to them in certain other circumstances is wrong. People that have that thinking process, you know, knowing well, it's very simple to tell from right and wrong. Because if someone in your immediate family taught you things when you were growing up, then you should have the tools to to do the right thing. So, and that's what we should teach our kids from generation to generation, and to make them aware of things around them and stuff. And really you can't really expect a lot from people online, because you really can't do nothing for them as far as trying to fix them, or trying to make them perfect whenever they're not perfect, and whenever no one's perfect. And all you can do is pray for them. And, that's all you can do. Just pray for them. My girlfriend is in the chat. So, I'm so glad that my air conditioning is working good. Thank God they came over and fixed it. And the thing I want to tell y'all is I was supposed to move, but a lot of these apartments, in Oklahoma City, and I'm sure everywhere else now, they have an income requirement that you gotta make 3 times your rent. Plus, it used to be twice your, 2 times your rent. But they changed the income requirement. When it comes to apartments and stuff, I'm speaking. So I'm trying to wait until my mentor get a hold of those people that's supposed to be helping me to find a job, replacement, and not replacement, a job placement. And once I find a job and everything, I'll go back to my old job. I'll be set, and everything. all I can do is do what I can do, you know? And my mentor thought about a house, you know? Buying me a little house and stuff. And plus a house would be better anyway, you know? Like apartment is like, it's all together. And she said I don't have to worry about a pool because she has people came out to set her pool right in her backyard, so that way I can go swimming, you know, and stuff like that. And that's pretty cool too, you know. But to be honest with you, even when I lived in my old apartment, I barely went swimming. The only time I went swimming is when my daughter wanted me to go swimming with her, you know? And that's whenever I went swimming, when my daughter went swimming, you know? But before my daughter was born, and before my ex-wife was pregnant, I didn't really go swimming like that at all. I really didn't really go swimming at all like that. You know, every once in a while I went swimming. So I don't know, I guess the warfarin, the stuff, the chemicals in the pool or something, you know, just makes me itch or something, stuff like that. But other than that, whenever I was younger, I used to go swimming all the time. I used to go swimming all the time when I was younger. I remember one time when I was, how old was I? I was about 5, 6 years old. And my dad tried to teach me how to swim. And he could put me in a pool, and I was really scared because he put me in a deep end, and he wanted me to learn how to swim. And I didn't learn how to swim until I was like about 14 years old, maybe 14, 13, no, 14, yeah, 14, 15, something like that. You know, I don't remember what age, but I know my swim teacher taught me how to swim, you know, and everything, and it's pretty simple, you know, pretty simple. Like, it's not as hard as you think it is, you know, but sometimes people just never learn. And some people are just afraid of water, but not like in a way where someone sprayed them with the water hose and, you know, freak out. No, but like some people just never learn, you know? But I learned how to swim, and when I learned how to swim, I started feeling comfortable in the deep end. You know, I started feeling really comfortable because people used to always pressure me to go in the deep end and, you know, learn how to swim, you know? Okay. It's okay. But it's pretty cool though to get out and do something, you know. I don't know how long. Oh wow, I've been live past 10 hours, you guys. Wow. I didn't realize that until I looked at the time. I can't believe that I stayed awoke, you know? Like, I guess I'm, you know, so used to it. It's not a thing. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's true. That's why I had said whenever they come at you, just, you know, tune them out and pretty much mock them, mimic them, and maybe it would agitate them to, you know, to go away or something, you know? Instead of like, instead of being frustrated or instead of responding, you know, to their hate and rhetoric, just tune them out, you know? But I was actually really talking about swimming, you know. I wasn't really talking about those other people. Plus I was talking about, like, you know, how whenever I was little, things that I used to do when I was little and stuff. Finna do a rap. Well, the thing about it is, to be honest with you, I want to be done with it too, but some of these people ain't some of these people ain't going away easy without a fight, And it's easy said and done with. It's easy said and done, I mean. But, it seems like every time when I try to move on, I always get information, and I always get information, and it's always something every day. And I wish that it was just small, it was a small thing, and we could just laugh and just like, oh man, this is itty bitty, but it's not, and I've been facing with that reality, because some people don't know how severe it is, like what I really had to go throughout 11 months of it. And some people don't know what the level of damage, collateral damage that has been caused on me. Some people don't know the severity of it. It's not like I can just like something that happened that was really small, and then I could just say, that's crazy, But I'm not mad, I was mad, but I'm not mad anymore. I'm actually more calmer and more relief that I was able to talk about it and talk about things, and it's not, and if y'all guys want me to forget about it, then y'all guys need to do me a favor. Whenever you see something in their inbox, don't send it to me. Whenever you go to their channel, and try not to pay attention to their channel, and try not to go to their channel and watch their videos or pay attention to their chats. Because whenever y'all guys tell me stuff, and then when I discuss it, some of y'all want me to forget about it, like it's something really small, like it's just nothing. But then y'all tell me stuff, and that's why I have to talk about it. So if y'all want me to stop talking about it, then y'all got to do me a favor and just ignore them y'all self, do the same, and ignore these people and don't even if they send you a message, just like pretend like they didn't send you a message. But of course, if it's something important and it's something like really, really, really bad that I must see, or that's like that we could, take to the police or try to, maybe bring awareness to, then yes, tell me. But if it's something like they're coming to your inbox or your page saying, oh, he's gay or he's a faggot, or just saying the same stuff to y'all, just like they pretend like they're not, like they pretend like there's nothing going on. Just do the same, because whenever y'all guys come to me, y'all know I'm gonna address it. Y'all know I'm gonna talk about it, because it's like and that y'all guys, y'all trying to get over it or y'all trying to, get past it. But I think it didn't slow down a little bit. I think, it didn't slow down a little bit, just a little bit. But it's gonna take a little bit of time to really for it to slow down, slow down completely, because it's not going to be an easy fix at all. And I know that y'all guys are not going through it yourself. Like I'm feeling this, y'all probably don't feel the way I feel. I know that some of y'all guys were upset and some of y'all guys, y'all want to just be over and done with. But it's not going to be an easy fix at all. Because the reason why I say that, because every day, y'all guys always send me information and send me evidence of what's going on. And, y'all should already know I'm going to talk about it. Because if I don't know what's going on, then I'm just like, oh, well, nothing's going on. Everything's going well. And yes, you're right. Haters are gonna hate, but I don't know if you understand this. But these people are not just haters. They're everything above. I wish I could say they're just haters, but it's more to it than hate. And I don't know if you understand that or you realize that, or maybe you do understand that, but maybe you just want to be done. But keep in mind, it's not going to be an easy fix. But it has slowed down a little bit so far. And I'm glad that it did, But yeah, I wish I can say that it's just haters, that it's just hate, but it's not it's more. It is hate, but it's more to it than that. And I wish that it was less than that, really, because but it's not, And I know that y'all guys are not feeling it like I'm feeling it, But just know that it's gonna be over someday. But I don't think that it's gonna stop completely, because it might stop for a couple of days, and then it might go back. And really, y'all guys gotta stop sending me DMs of what they're saying, or y'all gotta stop telling me what these people are saying. That's what's making me talk about it. And then y'all can't just say, "Oh, stop talking about it. Get over it. Let it go. Forget about it." Whenever y'all send me stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, you guys. Like, y'all send me stuff every day about it, And y'all wouldn't even know about it if y'all would just not go to their channel, not even watch, don't even thumbs down their video, just don't go. Just, even if you see them go live, or someone sends you a link, or someone says something in the chat, you don't have to click on it or nothing like that, because it's going to be the same old stuff, Because y'all know exactly what I'm doing and what I'm saying, when I'm cooking, when I'm mukbanging, when I'm doing music, when I'm walking, when I'm drinking on Dr. Pepper, when I'm chomping down Subway sandwiches, or whenever I'm eating cheeseburgers or pork chop, y'all know, y'all know what I'm doing every day. It's, y'all don't have to like go and watch a repeated video that they recorded over, that y'all can easily, if y'all want to know what happened in this timeline, or in any other, if y'all want timestamps of what I was talking about, or what happened in the chat, or y'all want screenshots of what I said in the chat or anything like that, I will give it to y'all. But y'all don't really have to, waste y'all time watching their videos, or even responding to their emails or their messages. Block them. Why you think the only way that they can message me is through my email? They can't text me, they can't Instagram me, they can't Facebook me because I got them blocked. I got them blocked, and y'all should have them blocked too. And and sometimes you just gotta let them bird themselves. If they send you a bunch of emails, just skid to them, get through them. Cause I get a lot of emails every day, you guys, and sometimes a lot of the emails I get, I don't even read. I don't even read on my videos. Uh, I don't even look at them that much. Some of them I do, but a lot of them I don't. You know what I'm saying? And I want to encourage y'all something. I want to encourage y'all not to do something. Do not never go to their pages under troll accounts or anything. I never condone that. And don't even, you can make videos and stuff about what's going on and what's happening and express yourself. But like, you don't even have to go to their page and really say nothing to them. And I don't even encourage it at all. Even going to their page and trying to be nice and hoping they will stop. I don't even encourage that neither. You know? But, I don't, y'all grown folks and y'all do what y'all do, do your thing. But just saying, y'all don't really have to really click on their videos or streams and if they send you a message, delete it, or even don't read it. Mark it as read. You don't even have to read that because it's coming from them. It's not going to be good at all. And let them keep sending messages and keep saving it and keep saving it and once you ignore, hopefully they would go away. Because that's what they want, and y'all always tell me not to talk about them, and that's what they want, but also they want that from y'all too. That's why they're contacting y'all. That's the reason why they're contacting y'all, because they want the same thing that they want from me, they want from y'all. So, you know, do your thing, do whatever you feel that that you can do and stuff, but don't, don't, let them get to you neither, because they will try to. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, play some music, and chill out for a little second. And I'm going to get off of her in a little while and everything, and listen to some songs, some music and stuff. Because no one's on her really, no one's typing, no one's talking. And I don't even know if I'm the only one watching myself. Because it don't always show the correct amount of numbers. Sometimes it says it's one, but it could be someone else watching. But yeah. Go use the restroom, then play some music and watch some TV and relax. I'm gonna be still live and everything, you guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. Oh man. Let me see if I can find a movie I can watch instead of watching these previews and stuff. Oh crap. See if they got something worth looking at. But I'm not gonna play the sound. I'm not gonna, because I don't want to get no claim or nothing like that. So I'm gonna have to move the Oh, now I got a movie with Jada Pickett Smith and trying to think of this movie. Oh damn! I haven't seen this movie in a long time, you guys. And I don't know the name of it, but I remember watching it. You know how when you somehow you run across a movie on TV that you haven't seen in like ages, but you don't know, but you forget the name of the movie. But I know Jada Pickett Smith plays in it. I know that for sure. Because I just forgot the name of the movie. And it's this guy, his brother is crazy, and I guess he's dating his woman and everything, but he got a really psycho brother though, and I can look it up. I'm sure I can find out what's the name of the movie. But no one's on her, so I guess I would enjoy, watching myself, because I don't see nobody typing or seeing. It only showing that it's one person, which is me watching the chat. Assuming that no one's watching, everybody went to bed. That's what I'm gonna assume. But if it is someone watching, you can say something in the chat if you want to. If it is. But I doubt it, because it's been one for about 20 minutes. Oh, everybody went to bed. It was like, I was tired of him talking, But I'm done, I'm done. I'm just gonna chill and listen to some music and watch a movie on TV. know that y'all was probably tired of hearing me ramble. Y'all was probably dozing off to my ramble. Clicked off the live because it was like 4 or 5 people watching for a while. And then I didn't see no one in the chat typing. It's been a minute since people been typing in the chat. So everybody clicked off and pretty much probably went to bed or something. But I don't blame you guys going to bed. You know, y'all was probably tired of hearing me. But I'm gonna listen to some music and watch TV and multitask. But y'all got off like really, really quick. You know? Like, I know people have to go to bed and some people gotta go to work, you know. For those that work on Saturday. But I understand. And maybe it's good though, it's just me watching. I can have some peace of mind. Actually, wait a minute. It's not just me watching, it's someone else watching. Cause I don't even have the stream playing, just the chat showing. Could watch. Yeah, I think it was just me watching. I thought it was me watching, but I didn't even have it playing, so I just can see the chat. You know, see the chat, I mean. But I'm like, is that really true? Me, I'm watching myself. You know, that can't be possible right now. That'd be kind of funny if someone went live, you guys, and they watch themselves. They open up their chat on the other phone and just watch themselves. Nobody comes in, and they go live for a good, I don't know, 5 hours, just talking to themselves or listening to music. That would be something, wouldn't it? So, yeah. Oh, what is this movie called? Let's see. This channel is called Bounce. You know, I don't know if some of y'all got the this channel on your TV or not, but this channel called Bounce. They play a lot of good movies on here. Old movies, mostly. Oh man, I feel like I'm tired, but I just don't want to go to sleep right now because I can't. It's going to take a while before I go to sleep. Oh, it's called Scandal. That's what the show is called. It's not a movie, but it looked like a movie though. Called Have you ever heard of the TV show called Scandal? I wish I could, let y'all hear it, but I don't want to get no copyright claim playing the audio. So yeah, and I think it's the new Scandal. Not with the black girl or nothing like that, but with the white woman. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let me play some music, you guys. Let's see. Play some music. Put it out of there. Can't sleep? Yeah. Yeah, some people is surprised that I'm still alive still. Like but it's really nothing better to do but go live all day, right? Yeah, even when the chat is very quiet, you know, and it's been quiet for a good 35 minutes, maybe like 40 minutes or something. Let me find some music. Wonder if I can find something. I know this is like the same music I played before, but the thing about it is, it's not too much music I can play, really, you know. Like, I can play the recommended audio library music that's on YouTube where it's royalty free, but you know, I really don't like some of the songs on it. You know, it's not like these songs that I play right here, you know. I wish it was a way that we could actually get permission to play songs, you know, play music right in our streams and videos. You know, like, because sometimes I feel like music, it helps the flow of the stream, it helps the flow of the chat, you know. Kind of helps it, you know, because when you have a little music, more people want to come in and listen to it with you, and, you know, type in the chat and everything, you know. But when you just sitting here and just like looking at the camera and just talking, you know, it gets boring. After a while, especially when you live stream for over 11 hours. Some people tell me they couldn't live stream that long like that. You know, some people tell me the longest they live stream is for like an hour or two, and then they're off. I guess a lot of people live stream longer because so they can get watch time or something like that, or maybe because they don't have nothing better to do but live stream, you know. Especially at night, you know, everything is closed. You can't, you know, go really nowhere past, I think, 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or something, or even past 7 o'clock. Well, you know, you can go to the store, but, you know what, get you something to drink, get you some smoke, get you a snack or something like that. But you can't go nowhere like fun, you know. You know, so especially at this time of night, you know, like it's the weekends, you know. Happy Saturday, everybody. And sometimes I just have problems sleeping, even when I'm not live this long. And sometimes, some days, whenever I'm just like offline, and I can't, you know, sometimes I have problems sleeping, you know, even whenever I'm not live, you know. Like, cause sometimes whenever I'm not live, when I can't sleep, I just be watching Lifetime movies on YouTube and stuff, and just, you know, I take my medicine, I lay down and watch movies on my phone, and then I watch the SMR videos, and then I pass right out, to sleep and stuff. Oh shit. I'm sorry, it played a movie preview of a movie. Because sometimes whenever you be listening to the royalty-free music, they have commercials in between. So sometimes it plays a like a movie or something, like a commercial, and then you can hear it in the background. You're like, oh no, no. Yes. Maybe I should turn on my premium, so that way I won't get commercials and that. Play some more music. Mm, mm. Let me log into my account. Play music in the background. Mm. Because I got the premium on my other account where it don't show ads or nothing. Mm. I wonder if I can find that. If I can find that song. Let's see if I can find that song. Oh man. Mm. 12 hours been live, you guys. And it's past 3 o'clock. It's almost 4. So most people should be in bed by now. You know.